Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Obidients. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumewojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyomadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay
now. Okay.
Oyo,
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna toga book.
And there it is right there. There it is right there. Agbelu Sile Atunfenuwe. Can you imagine that? It's just the depth of the richness of the language. For the non-Yoruba speakers, you know, I play a lot of Yoruba tracks here, and I feel obliged to, because of course it's not just I skip between thoughts. So you see me saying something and I pause it and I pivot to another thing. It's the genius of the brain, you know. My thoughts race ahead of my utterances, and I'm constantly having to self-edit. But I was saying that I play a lot of Yoruba music. I play a lot of Southeastern music as well as part of the intro. But I have to understand that not a lot of the abundance of the audience is actually Southeasterners. That's what I wanted to put across, because that's what my analytics tell me. Could you believe that the majority of our followers, the majority, however number of people that are watching us at any point in time, the majority of them are Southeasterners? I wonder, you know, so yeah, but I don't know. Let me just leave it at that piece of info. That's what the analytics tell me, that the majority of the 1 man went to more followership are Southeasterners. Pardon me. Pardon me, I go through a lot of water in the course of the session, as you know. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Another day, but not another dollar. So another day, another dollar. The protocol remains the same. Please click on the like button. You know, I want to invite you to super chat, but what I really want from you, what would the real favor that you can do is not the super chat, is the likes and the subscriptions, because that is what agitates the YouTube algorithm, and it's all about agitating the algorithm on whatever platform you're on. So click on the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. We need numbers. We constantly, relentlessly. If we had 1 million people watching, I'll still say the same. It's an insatiable it's an insatiable appetite, should I say. It's an insatiable want. It's a want that can never be satisfied. If 10 million people are watching me concurrently now, I'll still invite you to like and subscribe. But 10 million people are not watching me. However many of you on the screen are watching me at the moment, but we need figures to go up. So like and subscribe. Do us that favor, do that. Although I did say the abundance of my audience are Southeasterners, so I wonder if that reflects in the figures as well. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. I hope you're hearing me clearly and lucidly. Hope I'm coming across okay. So good day to you, good to be in your company, all that. Click on like, as I said. Click on subscribe, as I said. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So that's your ticket to come in right there. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. And more importantly, say hello to me so I can say hello back to you. You know I have no friends. So be my friend for the moments that we spent together by saying hello. That's our OZ team right there. Us Tom. So does that then tell us that you're in Australia? So Oz usually means Australia. So that's Oz Tom right there. So good to see you, my guy. And that's Ufoma Michael right there. Good to see you, my guy. And Agbadorian, of course, long before the session starts, he always leaves his hello. So say hello to me in the comment section. And as you're saying hello, tell me where you're joining us from as well. So let's just see how extensive the reach is of the platform. So say hello and all that. So there was did I even download it? I've got something for you actually. Did I download it? Let me see. There's a particular song that needs to come into play just round about now. I hope I was able to download it. I used to have it in stock and then I deleted it, but the moment calls for that song, so I think I may well have downloaded it again. So of course, Tinubu in Turkey, that seems to be the story in circulation now. Your president stumbled and fell. And of course, it takes us back to this song again. Do you remember this song?
I
So there it is right there. Do you remember that song? Baba We Know Well, It Dey Shout Emi Loko. That was the drum beat to what brought Tinubu into power, if you remember rightly. All of these are obedient followers telling us that Tinubu was going to kill over and die any moment soon, and then Kashim Shettima will be our president. So Tinubu, it seems to be completing his first term, and he has not killed over and died yet, but he did stumble and fell in Turkey. And of course, the obedience space quickly latched onto that, and they are making merry. They're doing, oh, he has to resign. And they're now drawing parallels between him now and the former US president, what's it called? Sleepy Joe Biden. So this is our own Sleepy Joe now, stumbling and falling in Turkey, embarrassing us according to what the obedience will have you believe. So there it is right there. Baba we know well, it they shout a milokon. So there's that. But before we get into that, let's start it off on a totally different tack. Do you remember? And by the way, if you want to come in. Yes, you are from Australia. If you want to really appeal to people, you have to appear to be non-biased. I once got a family member to join me in one of your sessions, and she immediately dislikes the platform. Well, there it is. Well, that's just the nature of it. I am not unbiased. I find it disingenuous to pretend to be unbiased. Because I have an opinion on everything that we're discussing, and that's not a bias, by the way. That's an opinion. So my bias is towards. I'm talking about the comment left by, which is a lie, by the way. I'm sure he just made it up, but it doesn't even matter. I have an opinion about every single topic that we're discussing. But my main interest is the betterment of that country. That Apologies. My system dropped me for whatever reason. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I don't know. I think I'm being attacked by the Obedience. That's probably, anytime anything goes wrong, you can always hopefully you can hear. No, my system dropped me for a moment. Apologies for all that. But I'm back. I'm back on now. I think. So let me just let me set up again. So I was just saying, some guy was accusing me of being who is the character, accusing me with some phantom family member that took an instant dislike to the platform for reasons of me being opinionated. Well, I have an opinion. Oh, of course, I have an opinion. Why would I not have an opinion? Yeah. Anyway, let's just leave all that. I think it's just made that up anyway. But where were we? We were talking about Tinubu stumbling and falling in Turkey, and the Obedience space making hay out of that, as always is the case. And they are back to the Baba we know well in the shout Emilokon sort of a mindset. So that was where we were before we lost our transmission due to a power failure in our Tejo show station, as they used to say on NTA back in the day. So that's knocked me off somewhat, actually. But let's get back to it. Where's my light? All right. Let's get back to it. So we'll get to the Tinubu stumbling and falling momentarily. Let me remove that from the screen. I don't believe you, my guy. Ossie, there's no family member. You just made that up, and that is your opinion. You just say that's your opinion rather than make up some a friend of mine sort of a narrative. But let's get back into it. So I've lost my flow somewhat. So let me get back into calibration. No one can defeat Tinubu in 2027. Who is saying this? The son of Atiku Abubakar. So he, of course, now he's decided to abandon his father, move over to Tinubu. This thing always amuses me somewhat. The son of El Rufai is one of the Tinubu promoters. The son of Atiku Abubakar is one of the Tinubu promoters. His father wants to be president, and the person that his father wants to wrestle power from, he's working assiduously for that guy against his own father. So if Atiku Abubakar's son cannot be convinced that his father will make a good president, then what should convince me? Do you understand? If Atiku Abubakar's son feels that his father would not make a good president, then what should convince me then to vote for Atiku Abubakar? It's just a nonsense, isn't it? When his own family member cannot even stand the thought of him being president, no one can defeat Tinubu in 2027, Atiku's son. It says, Abba Atiku, son of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, has declared that no political party can defeat President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 presidential election. Abba, who recently joined the All Progressive Congress APC, spoke yesterday in Yola, the capital of Adamawa State, collecting his membership registration card from his local ward in Yola North local government area. According to him, his decision to join the APC was motivated by a desire to contribute to the administration's far-reaching economic and human development reforms. He stated, "I want to make it very clear that nobody or any political party can stop President Tinubu from returning to Aso Rock in 2027. So imagine then if his father then goes on by some quirk of miracle, goes on to win that election. Is he then going to be parading himself as the Sheikh Tinubu of the Atiku administration? Look at that. Can you imagine if Sheikh Tinubu came out and did this? Can you imagine how they would just go to town? The usual suspect, they'll be howling at the moon and banging their heads against the wall and all whatnot. He stated, "I want to make it clear that nobody or any political party can stop President Tinubu from returning to Aso Rock in 2027. Nigerians have seen his good work. He's not a tribalist, and he doesn't make appointments based on religion or region. His decisions are purely on merit," he stated. Abba said he was inspired by the widespread infrastructural growth and human capital development under Tinubu's leadership. The president needs our support to continue the good work. We should mobilize more people beyond party affiliation to back our president, he said. Meanwhile, Adamu Atiku, first son of the former vice president, remains a member of the PDP and currently serves as Commissioner of Works and Energy under Fintiri in Adamawa. So this is just the most ridiculous thing. None of his family believe in him, but he's inviting us then to consider him as the better option ahead of Tinubu. So that is Atiku's family right there, throwing him. That is Atiku's family right there, throwing him under the bus. Still with Atiku, this is Atiku now. You know, there's a lot of pressure for Atiku to step down, but the pressure is not actually for Atiku to step down for Peter Obi even. It's for him to step down for Kwakwanso 2027. Atiku speaks on Obi Kwakwanso alliance. So we'll see how the politics of Kwakwanso pans out. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has dismissed speculation about a possible joint presidential ticket involving former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, describing the talks as inconsequential to his political ambition ahead of the 2027 general elections. So it must obviously have rankled Atiku for him to come out and speak about it publicly. It's not even any. I think it was actually Obasanjo that put together this idea of a possible Obi top Kwakwanso bottom ticket. Yes, possible Obi top Kwakwanso bottom ticket. But it looks as though that idea has somewhat jarred Atiku to the point that he felt the need to respond to it. Nobody is taking it seriously, but now that he is speaking about it, maybe people will start giving it some consideration. Let's take it from the top again. 2027, Atiku speaks on Obi Kwakwanso alliance. Can people please make sure they are clicking on like and subscribing? Our former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has dismissed speculation about a possible joint presidential ticket involving former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi and former Governor of Kano State Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, describing the talks as inconsequential to his political ambition ahead of the 2027 general elections. Atiku's position was conveyed by his media advisor, Paul Ibe, who said the former vice president remains confident in the internal democratic process of the African Democratic Congress ADC, insisting that no individual or group has exclusive claim to the party's presidential ticket. The comment, if we have an Obi Kwakwanso ticket, it's not going to be on the ADC. But what people are speculating to about that possible ticket, the Obi Kwakwanso ticket, the speculation is that Obi will reverse back to the Labour Party. Kwakwanso will go and join him there, and then they'll straddle the tickets together. So that's the speculation to that possibility. Can never happen under the ADC. The ADC ticket belongs to Atiku Abubakar. Atiku's position was conveyed by his media advisor, Paul. He is confident in the internal democratic processes of the ADC, insisting that no individual or group has exclusive claim to the party's presidential ticket. The comment comes amidst growing political speculation that former President Olusegun Obasanjo is exploring the formation of a broad opposition coalition with reports suggesting discussions around pairing Mr. Obi and Kwakwanso on a joint ticket under the ADC platform. While the reports have generated debate within the political circles, Atiku said rumors alone do not determine political outcome in a democracy. I think it's because of the Obasanjo Association that has forced Atiku to come out and speak to it. Ordinarily, he should not be speaking to something. It is an unfeasible and an unlikely ticket. Certainly not under the ADC, but I will see how it goes. Although Kwakwanso is desperate now, and Obi has been desperate for a long time, so never say never. That's just the thing. Never say never. It is not a threat, and it can never be a threat. Mr. Ibe said in an interview with correspondents, every political leader has the right to make decisions and choices. That is the nature of democracy. He explained that Mr. Atiku's interest in contesting the ADC presidential primaries does not preclude other aspirants from seeking the party's ticket, noting that the party remains open to all qualified members. Atiku running does not mean others cannot run. We have not reached that stage yet, Mr. Ibe said. The party is currently focused on building the necessary structures that will make it viable enough to challenge the ruling of Progressive Congress APC. He added that the ADC's immediate priority should be strengthening its internal structures rather than engaging in premature debates about ticket arrangement. So there's nothing ever premature about ticket arrangement. So that is the number one most seminal thing. It's not the structures that win you, it's the candidate. The most important thing now is not the ticket, but to build the foundation for the party to become a very viable alternative. Mr. Ibe also described Mr. Obi as a committed member of the ADC and cautioned against drawing conclusions from unverified political alignments. So I think this is just in response to Obasanjo. It says it is too early to start any insinuations on report that Mr. Kwakwanso's interest in on reports of Mr. Kwakwanso's interest in the ADC. Mr. Atiku, through his media aide, welcomed the former Kano State governor, saying broad-based collaboration remains critical to achieving meaningful political change. It says, we welcome the former... Is Kwakwanso actually speaking to the ADC space? Is it being speculated to... Because we were saying just as early as yesterday's session that Kwakwanso, if just as an act of spice, may well want to go and join Atiku just to fuck Tinubu up. That's just that's always a possibility, isn't it? If I can't have it, then we smash it up so nobody gets it, sort of a thing. All right, so this is the headline piece. Presidency reacts as Tinubu stumbles in Turkey post new video. So the videos are quite grainy. Actually, it doesn't actually tell us that much. We don't actually glean too much from it, but nevertheless, Tinubu stumbles and falls in Turkey, and that much to the delight of the Obidients space. That's just what that is. What are we? Where are we taking it from? Well, let's take it from. Hold on. Just 1 second. Oh, all right. All right. A lot of you would have seen the clips anyway, so I'm not going to over-labor it too much, other than it says breaking presidency reacts as Tinubu stumbles in Turkey, post new videos. Yes, what are they saying? Dada Olusegun, senior special advisor on social media to President Bola Tinubu, has played down concerns after over his principal's brief sleep whilst boarding in Turkey on Tuesday, January the 17th. It wasn't boarding now. He was walking alongside the... I have a lot of speculations about that. So I think the Turkish people may have done something to him because they are known for that. Maybe because it was shortly after he shook the Turkish president's hand, wasn't he, that he then stumbled and fell. As reported by correspondents, the Nigerian leader was walking alongside his Turkish counterpart, President Recep Erdogan, when the incident happened. Tinubu had earlier inspected a parade as part of the reception accorded him. The awkward moment involving the 73-year-old Nigerian leader sparked widespread reactions on social media, especially on Twitter. Reacting on Tuesday, January the 27th, Tinubu's aide posted on his verified account. Mr. President missed his step very briefly and has continued his bilateral meetings with the Turkish president. A live press conference is happening immediately after the bilateral. So I think they're trying to play it down somewhat. Okay, this is the moment. So this is the stumble. So let's see what this offers us actually. Let's see. I've seen it briefly, but it wasn't much. I think it was captured in just a 10-second thing. So let's see just your president falling over sort of a thing. It's always good. It's always funny anyway. But is it really funny when old people fall over though? That's just the thing. Is this on? Am I sharing this? Okay, let me make sure that's being shared. Is that being shared? Okay, yeah. So that is there. So let me. Yeah. Sorry, Zeta. I wasn't in the studio. Let me send the link. I think it's the most ridiculous thing actually. My speculation is that the Turkish people try to get at him a little bit. But even if he missed a step, I don't think quite is the end of the world. It's much ado about nothing, as they would say. But let's see your president stumble and fall. There is it doesn't look unsteady on his feet, oh. No, he actually looks unsteady. I think it doesn't look coordinated. If you see him here, if we pause it here on this still here, from that upright position, you see him start to sway to the left. So watch him. He starts to sway to the left. Can you see it right there? It starts to sway to the left. And then that's it coming right there. But look at the expression on the Turkish president's face. That is an expression of knowing right there. I think the Turks may have gotten at him somewhat. And there it is. But look, that's a sudden stutter, isn't it? That's a very, very sudden stutter. As to say that you hit your feet against something. Look at this again. So it wasn't as though he went down in slow motion. He cut short abruptly and then he tumbled over. So that is to tell you then that there was some sort of impediment that was in his way, something that he hadn't seen. Do you see? So that wasn't somebody that suddenly collapsed. That's somebody stumbling over something. You can see it quite clearly there. That's somebody stumbling over something. All right. And then there's I think there's something that actually came out of the Aso Rock, telling us it was an uneven carpet. I thought I saw that in the news cycle somewhere, that it was an uneven carpet that stumbled the president. All right. Where did I see that? I'm just trying to see if I saved it. Where I saw that. It says so there it is. Hold on. Oh yes, I've got it here. So this is what the Aso Rock space. You know, as ever, Aso Rock, they can spin anything round and turn it upside down. So as Zita, I've sent the link. Or the link is in the comment section right there. So if you want to come in, come in. So that's Aso Rock now trying to put a spin on it somewhat. Our presidency blames Tinubu's Ankara. So it's not Ankara as in the cloth. I wonder if that's where the word came from. I think that's a city in Turkey, isn't it? Our presidency blames Tinubu's Ankara stumble on poorly laid carpet. And the motion of the fall, it lends itself to it possibly being... let me send the link to... hold on. Let me send the link to Zita. I think she may want to come in. Hold on. Una momento, por favor. Una momento, por favor. Do you know what that means? That's Spanish. You see? And not that I've even mastered the English language. I'm speaking Spanish. Una momento, por favor. That means 1 minute, please. Just let me just let me send the link to Zita. See, yeah, I can see her. But the Obedience space, of course, they've started their Palungo dance around this now. They say, yes, he should resign. It is not the job for an old man. It is the job for a young man like Peter Obi. He should resign. Daba daba, Chinekeme, something, and all that. So that's what they've been doing, of course. That's always what they do. But yes, hold on. So yes, they are putting a spin on it and blaming it on somewhat poorly laid carpets. That is what they would have you believe. That is what they will have you believe. The Nigerian presidency has dismissed concerns about the health of President Bola Tinubu. There's no need for them to... There's no need for them to dismiss concerns about the health of Tinubu. Tinubu's state of health is concerning. We all know that it's not in the fullness of health. Tinubu is a 73-year-old man, and a 73-year-old man will carry all manners of all sorts of gremlins within the body. But even more than the age, Tinubu clearly carries some sort of health debilitation. There's some sort of a health issue there, over and beyond just the creakings and cranings of old age. I think Tinubu carries some health concerns, but then he's been managing it all the way through, and I think he'll manage it up the way to 2031. So there are concerns about his health, but I don't think that quite comes into play with what happened in Turkey. The Nigerian presidency has dismissed concerns about the health of President Bola Tinubu, saying he remains in good condition and fully engaged in official duties during his ongoing state visit in Turkey. In a statement addressing a video circulating on social media where the president briefly stumbled during a welcome reception in Ankara on Tuesday, the presidency said the incident was caused by a poorly laid blue carpet at the venue and not by any health-related issue. It said Tinubu recovered immediately and continued with his program without disruption. So if it was a health, if it was a health-related issue, then they would have carried him on from that spot onto a place of treatment. But he carried on at that event. They didn't cancel that event. He didn't leave. He stumbled. They supported him back up. He looked a bit sheepish for a moment, and then he carried on with his duty. So it wasn't as though they ferried him to hospital. And if it was a health-related thing, then you would want to suggest that they would have ferried him to hospital. So I'm not quite sure. It's much ado about nothing. It seems like. In a statement addressing a video circulating on social media where the president briefly stumbled during a welcome reception in Ankara on Tuesday, the presidency said the incident was caused by a poorly laid blue carpet. Did we need to know the color of the carpet? A poorly laid blue carpet at the venue and not any health-related issue. It said Tinubu, which should be President Tinubu, because were you there when he was born? According to Ruben Abati, he said President Tinubu recovered immediately and continued with his program without disruption. According to Dada Olusegun, the president's special assistant on social media, Tinubu has continued his bilateral meeting with President Oregon and a pressure that should be press conference about the real pressure here, and the press conference will be held after the discussions. Mr. President missed his step very briefly and has continued his bilateral meeting with President Aragon. A live press conference is happening immediately after the bilateral, whatever, after the bilateral, he said on his X. Recall that Tinubu also stumbled whilst climbing a military van during Democracy Day parade in Abuja 2024. Well, I'm sure that's not the first time I'm sure that's not the last time he will stumble. He will stumble some more. Don't you worry about that. I stumble too. Maybe you don't, but I do. Uh, let me show you this one. This one is somewhat good news. I'm not quite sure if people want to hear good news about Nigeria. It's good news for Nigeria, maybe not good news for the people involved. It's a bag of gari is 15,000. Benue farmers lament the cheap price of gari. So for everybody that gains, somebody loses. So let's just see now. You remember, you remember that we are not hearing those narratives of hunger anymore. There was a time that a bag of rice was everything we ever discussed. How much was a bag of rice? When Buhari gets a bag, and a bag of rice, a bag of rice. Who buys bags of rice anywhere in Nigeria? They buy rice by the Derica measurement. So there it is right there. Benue farmers are suffering. They shouldn't suffer now. If it's at 15,000, then their margin of profit should still be there now. They are not able to exploit people anymore. Whisper it quietly, but it looks as though foreign investors are streaming back to Nigeria. We saw Shell actually holding this grand press conference about a 20 billion naira investment in Nigeria. And here is another example right there, right here. With the economic reforms by the Tinubu administration, people and investors are now putting equity capital at risk. They are now trying to build stuff. People are putting money after money to scale and to grow, as opposed to trade and to extract. This is Aum Taka, a foreign investor. Let's hear him in his own words, actually. So let's see what he has to say. So there it is right there. That is real money, real world, real people, not the noise of empty-headed semi-literate. That's real money. Oh, there was no audio. Oh, goodness me. I was listening to it. Sorry, I'll download it and play it to you again. Choma, you need to mind your language somewhat. If I'm not always on the screen, if I'm playing something, then I'm looking at that thing. Just the way you speak to people sometimes, man. You need to work on that. I'll download this to you. Download this and play it to you. It's just as simple as that. What do you mean? Pay attention to your stream. What sort of? I mean, the audacity. Yes, that little girl has put me off. Let me download it and I'll just play it to you. It's just it's no big deal. Let me download it. Yes, let me download it and yes, what else have I got for you actually? What else have I got for you? We've spoken about the article something, the Gary price, Tinubu stumbling in Ankara, and then we've spoken about Aregbesola was out in the yes, we can have this one. We have this one as the last one. So this is embedded in this one is the what do we can you hear me though? Can you hear me? Or you couldn't hear the clip, but can you hear me? I'm going to upload it. I'm just downloading it now. So whilst I'm doing that, let me just let me give you something else. I've actually just downloaded it now, so let me upload it. All right. So once that is uploaded, let me quickly give you this. Why APC's 2027 victory is not guaranteed, despite presence of 30 governors. This is Aregbesola, who I think is the national secretary of the ADC. Yes, national secretary of the African Democratic Congress, Rauf Aregbesola, has dismissed the defection of governors to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. He argued that the presence of governors in the party would not guarantee APC victory in the 2027 election. So it may not guarantee, but it makes it increasingly more likely than it not being likely. It enhances it rather than diminishes it. Speaking at the launch of a book written by XYZ, Aregbesola said that if previous elections were anything to go by, the assertion that the APC is sure of victory in 2027 is not true. He recalled that the situation in the Southeast and even the Southwest in the last election is a pointer that governors do not guarantee election victory. He said, there is this assertion going around which is worrisome because those of us who are Democrats, they said because 30 governors are now supporting the party, and for that reason, the party is going to win the election. Recent statistics in Nigeria do not support this, but I want the members to know that the last election in this country and the results from that election never support this particular belief. If I use the results from two zones, Southwest and Southeast, to puncture this argument that governors define electoral victories for parties, he said that despite the overwhelming numbers of APC governor in the Southwest in 2023, the party only had 55% of the votes. So that is just a self-consoling sort of a thing. All right, let me play you that clip now, the one that you couldn't hear the audio to, and then I'll send the link again for anybody that wants to come in.
All right. So let's talk private equity. You've been around for a bit. You've seen the reforms that we've had in the country over the last 2 years. First of all, when I say foreign investor, I always like to ask that question. What's your take on the reforms so far that you're seeing in Nigeria? I mean, what are the positive, negatives, concerns for you?
Yeah, look, as you say, I've been around for a while, and also my bosses who started the firm, they've been investing in Africa since, 2008 and 9 as TLG, but before that in their own careers. And so I think the point is, firstly, we've realized to scale and to be around in these markets, you need to stick around, and a lot of the relationships that you build or when you put in money when no one else is there. And I think there's always going to be opportunities. Now the question is, are those opportunities opportunistic and extractive, right? Like trading NDFs and doing all that kind of stuff, etc. Or is it by putting down money to actually build something? And with the reforms that we have now, I think everything is leaning towards the latter, right? People are putting equity capital at risk. People are trying to build stuff. People are, putting in money after money to scale and to grow, as opposed to trade or to extract. And I think that, to me, has been really exciting. In the meetings we've had in the last couple of weeks, is that people are hiring people, they're growing their offices, they're scaling.
Which are the reforms excite you,
all that kind of stuff? Well, look, I think it's not. I don't think anyone felt excited. It was more like a sigh of relief when these things happened, right? Relief? When you looked at the subsidies, when you looked at the FX, when you looked at all of these things that were seen as problems for foreign investors coming in. I mean, we had to get money out. We had a few exits. And I remember, we were fighting about CCIs and this and that because there weren't dollars. This is back when the whole Emirates things were happening, and people were threatening to leave Nigeria, whatever. We should not take it for granted that these things are not happening anymore.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. So that was the clip that you couldn't hear the audio too. So those are foreign investors running back to Nigeria. I wonder where the naysayers are now. They would never see that, of course. Never mind acknowledge it, but the Kegite music just to give that moment for people to come running in. Like I don't know how to complete that. So let me play you the Kegite music.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
It's right there. Ikuko Neru Agweshime, death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the majestic AY and the elegant AI. So AY and AI, look at that. So it's like an alphabet soup, isn't it? AY and AI. Still plenty of spaces. Anybody else that was hop on? AY, Wagwan, Wakagwan.
Yeah, good evening, one man. Good evening, AI. Yeah. Good analysis as usual.
But what if this thing now? Baba, we know well in the chat, leg they shake, hand they shake. We're back there again. We are back there
Actually. It is, well, you see, this kind of stuff, they are distraction. I think the opposition needs to be more serious, They need to be more serious in the sense that, 2023 pre-elections and post-elections, people were dwelling on very stupid stuff that I consider distractions. For example, the issue of, oh, Tinubu did not finish from Chicago University, wherever. The issue of drugs, I feel those stuff were a distraction because they were a distraction to me. Instead of Nigeria to focus on the action attempts, they were focusing on this kind of stupid stuff. Because the question I ask myself is, let's say today, for example, America released any profile about Tinubu. I said Tinubu was a drug dealer in America. What is gonna change? Nothing is gonna change. Trust me. It's just gonna be like news. And you don't really need a bachelor to contest for Nigeria president. I don't know if people know this. So we focus on crazy stuff too much. Anybody can stumble. That has happened to Trump. That has happened to Biden. These things, they happen. It's not new. But however,
It even happened to Boris Johnson once upon a time. He
yeah,
fell
this
over
stuff
and
happen.
yeah.
This stuff happen. But however, I personally
Even
believe,
Obama stumbled too.
yeah, people
Although he
stumble.
didn't fall.
But however, I personally believe if we are to follow the book, both Tinubu, Atiku, I personally feel they should go arrest. But the reality is that will not happen. But this is my own personal opinion. I feel they are
Sorry, why?
okay.
Let me just give a review in that little
Mm,
moment right there. I
mm.
think Tinubu and Atiku should not be in the game, but
Yeah,
Tinubu is already president, so you can't really. There's no real thing to. Nobody can expect that he would now give it up or not. But he has
no,
maybe he shouldn't have gone in 2023 in the first place and left it to
right.
Oshibanjo or somebody. But now he's there, so you know. But I agree with you. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. So I feel they should go arrest. This is not out of dislike or hate, right? But again, I want to make some yesterday after I left, I listened to some people on your channel. I think sometimes we play too much, especially Baba and Madam Zita. One of the things I disagree with them, they were kind of like um what's it called? They were kind of like saying that Concoso is not important in Kano politics. Oh, he only brought forth 50-55% of the vote. I want to completely disagree. Don't underrate Concoso in Kano politics. But what I'm going to say, in 2027, if Tinubu is contesting, Concoso does not have any, it's not going to have any impact on Tinubu vote. This is the honest truth. Konkoso is more like a Kano state man. He has a lot of strength in Kano politics. But when it comes to national, because Tinubu does not really need Kano to win Nigeria election right now. Even as at that, APC, trust me, APC will deliver at least 40% of Kano votes to Tinubu. I'm so sure of this one. But Kokoso is always gonna give the trouble because Kokoso, the ordinary Kano man believe in Kokoso. So that aside, I think, like I said yesterday, Tinubu is cruising to victory right now. And the other thing people were discussing yesterday, I see. So this is gonna shape out after primaries of ADC. I don't see how anybody is going to collect ADC's get.
So sorry, why? Before you go to ADC, let me hold you to that Kwakwanso space. How many votes do you think Kwakwanso commands in because the last cycle of election, his party scored 900 and something, let's say 950,000 votes. So how many of those votes do you think it will
So
carry
look at it. In
Yeah.
the last election, when you are discussing last election, this was a man that delivered 2 senators from Kano. APC got 1 senator. He delivered more than 70% of the House of Representatives. He delivered more than 80% of House of Assembly members. So it's not only the presidential election only. Don't forget the attitude of the people when it comes to the presidential election was they know Konkoso is not going anywhere. So they just wanted to prove a point, you know. And don't forget, APC come with a lot of power, a lot of money. The governor was APC. They come with military, they come with police, they have more influence than Kokoso is just is one man that is giving a sitting government stress. It's not easy. It's not easy to do that. That is, you have to appreciate that Kokoso is big in Kano. I believe it's still gonna be a very big fight in Kano with Kokoso, except he decide to say, you know what? Okay, Yusuf Abba is still my boy. Let me allow you to move on. This is my thought in Kano. Then the one I was discussing now, Peter Obi, Atiku, Tinubu. What people don't know, right? After the primary, you will see the changes. What people don't know, right? Every election, you have to look at the dynamics. You have to look at the issues on ground. I will tell you categorically, if Tinubu is peer with Peter Obi in an election, that election is going to be walkover for Tinubu. But people don't know this. When Obi they hear this, they want to slaughter you. But this is the reality. Where Peter Obi is going to be a problem to Tinubu, Peter Obi will be more dangerous to Tinubu. Where you have Tinubu, you have Atiku, you have Peter Obi in different parties. The reason be that the vote of the North, they are going to be shared between Atiku and Tinubu. That will give Peter Obi leverage in the South and in the middle belt to garner vote. Just like what you saw in 2023, where they literally won, I think they got like 12 states, something like that. So that is what you are going to see again. But in the absence of Atiku, in the absence of Atiku, you pair Peter Obi and Tinubu. That election is going to be walkover. I'm telling you this. The other thing is the strongest ticket, despite I'm saying Atiku is too old, he should not be contesting. This is my position. The strongest ticket of ADC, in all honesty, is Atiku plus Peter Obi in one ticket. Then Tinubu is going to stress out. Their ticket
do you
is
think
formidable.
Do you think Atiku is stronger than Kwakwanso in the north?
Atiku is stronger than Koko. So not only in the north, nationally, the advantage of Atiku, right? Atiku is widely accepted in Nigeria. It just, to be honest, to be fair to him, he has not been lucky in politics. He has not been lucky and it's not calculative. Tinubu was very, very calculative in politics. Look at what he did with Buhari. After Buhari election, Tinubu positioned himself. He knows that now, let me sacrifice these 8 years for Buhari. If power comes to the south, it's my turn. That's the popular Emiloko. He knew once the power come, now you are having Tinubu's Buhari supporters in the north. They now like, okay, this guy did us a favor. We have to return the favor. That was what you saw in the 2023 election. And in 2027, if he tapples, that's what I'm telling you, with Tinubu and Peter Obi, the North will align with Tinubu. Forget what you are hearing. But the other point that is dangerous, I'm saying, if Tinubu is going to replace the vice president, Tinubu must be super careful and calculative. He needs to be very, very careful. Replacing the vice president can be very detrimental. So
if he was to replace the vice president, which demography will he be targeting, or should we be targeting?
You know, look at it. When you are replacing the vice president, you are going to create enmity in the north. So the supporters of Shetima, they are going to be problem. They are going to you will see protest votes from Shetima supporter, especially along the northeast axis. Don't forget, Atiku is from the northeast. too. So they might say, you know what? Yeah, let's go with Atiku. That is where it's very tricky. I personally feel it's better to leave that ticket as it is. But if he still
If he
choose,
replaces Atiku with Kwakwanso, does he gain more than he loses?
I don't so that's what I'm telling you. Replacing Shetima with Konkoso, APC are not, you're gonna have problem because first of all, a lot of people in APC will not be cool with that. The
Yeah, I
Gabby
know.
of this world,
Yeah, no. Just as
that's
we know it's not possible, but
it's gonna be too
just,
controversial. It's not possible. So the only way I feel, the only way you can actually replace that ticket and have peace, for example, if America are really of the opinion that, listen, a Christian should be on that ticket, they are putting pressure on the government, then in which Shetima is fully aware of what is going on, if you know what I mean, then Tinubu can call Shetima and have a strong negotiation with him. Listen, this is the position. You see what is going on. Okay, let's offer you some kind of like positions, probably give him some ministerial appointment and say, okay, get me people to occupy the, or I think the easiest way, if they really want to do Christian Muslim ticket, the easiest way could have been let the SGF come as VP, give that SGF to Shetima. I think you can have this kind of negotiation based on that sentiment, because even bringing a Christian from the north, you have to look for somebody that the northerners, the core northerners are going to accept. You know, it would have been fair to have a Muslim Christian ticket, in my opinion, because I mean, you have Christian population of more than 40% in the country. So you have to represent it. But I know that is all politics. Muslim ticket, Christian ticket mean nothing. So you are not gonna say, oh, Tinubu have Islamic agenda. These are all foolish talk, right? Because when you look at even Tinubu government, you see even Christian dominate in the major position. It doesn't really mean not anything, but for fairness, for people not to see it as you have an agenda, yeah, it would have been fair. You give that position to Christian, but it's tricky. If I were Tinubu, once I do my work, do my research, do my consultation, I see that no, this is going to be a problem, I will just leave that thing as it is. I will just leave it because
let me ask you a question just
yeah,
to move it on, and
yeah,
Zita waiting as well. If the news broke tomorrow that Sheikh Tinubu has defected to ADC and endorsed Atiku Abubakar, how do you think the landscape will react to it?
Yeah, where of course, it's gonna be. It's not my politics, right? If that Apple is giving it's gonna give like it's not gonna be good on Tinubu, of course. So that's gonna be like a bad signal from his camp, right? It's gonna be more like the opposition are gonna use that. You see, even his son, you see that he's not capable, he's not competent to lead the country. So that's what you are gonna see. But that will not happen. I don't. Yeah. With
So why are we then casual about Atiku's son telling us that nothing on earth will remove Tinubu from power?
It's not
Can I answer you?
casual. It's not casual actually. People are really hitty on it. I know Atiku tried to play it down, the opposition tried to play it down, but that's big. That's actually big because even me, I begin to doubt Atiku. Okay, what really happened? What's really going on between Atiku and his son? That's a lot.
AY, what convinces me, one man, you AY, or Zeta AI, what convinces us to vote for Atiku when his own son tells us that he cannot bear to vote for him?
Yeah.
So if his son cannot vote for him, and if his son is even opposed to him, then what convinces me? If your son says no, you are not good
That's
enough.
big volume. Yeah.
Then what? Then how? What? It's ridiculous.
It doesn't work that way.
Yeah,
All
before
right.
Matazita come in, right? Like in the case of Erufai's son, don't forget he was already in APC. He won his election under APC. So he's being careful. He's trying to be calculative. Oh, if I move to ADC, what happened? Do they have that popularity? But you might still see a Rufai song moving to ADC. So, but he just be very calculative. But in the case of Atiku's son, even me, I'm questioning a lot of things, like what is really going on between him and his father. That is a lot. It's
It's because he didn't buy him that Lamborghini when he was 21. He didn't buy him he didn't buy him that Lambo. Zita, you are saying this is justified. I'm not quite sure how you are. Yeah.
How not day?
We did. Good to have you here, Zita. Always a delight.
Okay, let me go straight to this discussion you guys are having about Atiku's son. I will come into it from a different angle. You see, when you become a public figure in life, one way or the other, there is one aspect of your life that the whole world that knows you in that your public life is watching. And that is your family. It is very important the way your family is. They know what a public figure of family A can do. People might ignore it, but if a public figure in family B do the same thing, it might raise an eyebrow. Why am I saying this? Tinubu is one man that there is a lot of stories about him. A lot. Most of them made up, most of them true. But there is one thing about his family, just like Donald Trump. There are a lot of stories about Donald Trump, his love life, his mess around life, many children from different wives, but he knitted that family together. They stand as one, even when they are different mothers. In Tinubu's family, you don't usually hear family feud, cantankerousness. You go your way, I go my way. He carried his children and he put them together. That is what the world is watching. The man is not careless about his children. So if Sheyi Tinubu come out tomorrow and said he's not supporting his dad, yeah, it will raise a lot of dust. More than Atiku. I am sure Atiku don't even know the number of children he has. I see Atiku as a man. I'm talking from what I said earlier. How the world see you as a public figure. There is an aspect of your life they watch that you might not even know they're watching, which is your family. Very important. If they see your family as...
sorry, Zita, just on that space, did you see David Beckham's son write a legal letter disowning him recently, about 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Yes.
If you've been watching...
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, if you've been watching that family, you know that David did not knit that family together. Did you see what this guy did? When the boy said that on his wedding day, the mother was dancing inappropriately, another person brought out a video of his own mother dancing inappropriately on his wedding day, that he didn't see anything wrong in it. That's the same thing I'm talking about. The way you keep your family is very important. I see Atiku, if you are a careful Nigerian that monitor Atiku, you will know that I see Atiku as somebody who cares less about what his children are doing and what they're not doing. He doesn't care. He's a very selfish man. And I can assure you, I'm not too sure if he knows the number of children he has. Honestly, sincerely speaking. So, if any of his children says something, some people will say, oh, who is this one again? Atiku, I beg, leave that family. But not like a family like Tinubu or a family like Donald Trump and his children. It's very important, but most people don't know that. Very, very important. You will think as a public figure, your life is private. That's a lie. Your life is actually public. And what people watch, let me tell you, most of the problem Atiku is having is most of them in the north is actually family. When they look at him, how useless he is with his children, and his escapees and his carelessness and caring less, they said, this man doesn't even, he is so much of himself than any other thing around him. So yes, we can look at Atiku, even if Atiku's wife said he's supporting Tinubu today, it wouldn't mean anything to somebody like me. Actually, it wouldn't carry weight. Actually, I wouldn't even say that Atiku is going to lose vote because of that. You know why? Because I don't see him as a person his children has impact on. He has impact on his
Yeah, but
children.
that's you though. The wider Nigeria. I mean, look at
So
it
why is he
now.
not making round if the wider Nigeria? Why is
It's
he?
being reported in the news now.
Yeah, but why is he not? Look, news at least you stay for 1 week. Of course, they report it because it's article and it's his son. But it is not raising dust the way it's supposed to raise dust. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but it will be weaponized nearer the time. During the campaign cycle, it will be weaponized because the boy will be pushed forward to
Listen,
go and be speaking for Tinubu.
Woman, they will make a mention of it. It doesn't mean anything.
No, they will use the boy. They will use him as a voice.
I said
Yeah,
it. They will make a mention of it. It doesn't mean anything. Now, me to tell you, the world is actually a very funny place. The world is actually a very funny place. What man trusts me? Sheyi Tinubu do it, Tinubu is gonna lose vote. Sheyi and Tinubu are very close. They are father and son. He stands by that boy, and that boy stands by him. He gathered all the rich boys in Nigeria singing and showing their money. He gathered them around his father. He has his father's vision and mission and dreams in his heart. Same with his father. It will be a sacrilege if he come out to fight his father in public. Trust me. But not Atiku's son. He's not going to raise dust. You see this boy? I don't think he's going to take vote out of Atiku. They will mention it in the politics. They will use it to campaign and say, hey, even if the son is here with us, blah, blah, blah. The same thing with Zeke. Zeke and his son went different parties. He didn't remove any vote from anybody. Used for campaign, but we know how him and his son lived. So there are two different personalities from the house. So it doesn't really mean anything to anybody. So it's Atiku and his son. But if anybody wants to use it as his own distraction, I wish the person luck. Next topic.
All right. I'll take you to the next topic. The next topic is the you actually highlighted this to me. I wasn't even in the news, but I think you highlighted this. So your president stumbling and falling in Turkey. Actually, let for the benefit of the audience, let me play you the clip of it.
What are you showing?
Oh, no, no, that was Peter Obi falling. This is your president falling.
Woman, why did you show Peter Obi's own first before showing?
Yeah, for the benefit of your friends now who think that but you
He
know
wasn't looking at his feet. Now, actually, to be honest with you, what made me laugh when it was my colleague Sha from Ghana that highlighted that thing to me yesterday. What made me laugh? Two of us had a good laugh. Do you know why I was laughing? Woman, if I tell you this thing, you won't believe me. When I came here newly, I fell into a dish of snow. Woman, you know this snow that you cannot remove your leg, like you can't walk out of it. If not for passers-by, I don't know what would have happened to me. So yeah, when I saw it, it was so funny that I was like, I remembered my own stumble and fall. My own was that I fell, my legs cannot raise like this to come out of the snow.
yeah, but Zita, I know what you're saying. No, that who amongst us has not stumbled and fell, but it seems to happen to Tinubu with some frequency because people are highlighting also that at Democracy Day 2024 he stumbled and fell as well, and I
Yeah.
suspect that he will still stumble and fall a few more times before the elections.
Yeah.
Tinubu is carrying some sort of ailment. I think we can all agree on that. It's not in the fullness of health.
Woman, in 2023, when they were doing that election, and people were capitalizing on his health and his physical inabilities, incapabilities, and things like that. I said something in your platform. Maybe you have forgotten. And I will still say it again. Tinubu is still alive today. Most people who abused him that time, most of them are gone. I can assure you. You see, you don't own what you don't have control over. I will keep telling people that. Stumble and fall, sickness, old age, disability, nobody owns that. It's beyond our control. So in 2023, I came to your platform and said, that is actually the last aspect of my fellow human being I would like to discuss. I would like to sit down and stop talking about a struggle, a health struggle somebody is going through. Because when it comes to health, it doesn't matter whether you are born today as a baby or you are 100 years old or 200 years old.
But you are speaking as an individual now. When people, the president of the country is the public face of the country in terms of his sovereignty, his virility, and all of that. So people want their president to be as. That is why all these people they always do this. If you notice, back in those days, in the days of Tony Blair and George W. Bush, they used to do this sort of walking pattern. It's like a monkey walk. It's like they walk like an a silverback gorilla sort of walk to project virility, strength, and all of that. So that's what people want countries to project. You don't want some weird, and Tinubu has to be one of the weirdest looking president around. He's just a weird looking man. He already looks weird, and then he's ungainly on his feet. He's falling over all the time. So what's the projection of that? You know, it was even reported on the BBC, this storyline.
I sent it to you now.
Yes, you sent it to me, actually, yes.
It was my colleague that sent it to me. You see, he is the face of Nigeria. But the face of Nigeria doesn't mean it must be what you want or what I want. Okay, because
by the way, sorry, Zita. Ola BT AY, we're just chatting. There's not that many of us, so we can just. But Zita still has the floor.
Madam AI, whoever picked that outfit for Tinubu needs to be fired or locked up. Honestly, whoever picked that outfit for that.
Blaming the outfit now. It was the carpet. Now it's the outfit.
No, come on, you look like an oversized.
No.
Oh, is that BT? To be honest, the only
it looks so weird in that outfit. Yes.
The only thing that fits Tinubu is
is that black Barbarica? Yes. Especially the black one. That's
See the way they do
is never good on suit.
The thing is that you see, did you see Shetima in Davao? You see, the thing is that when you keep ridiculous people around you, you get ridiculous thing. You see that man, Tinubu shows, that Yoruba boy, former House of Reps.
That
is the most stupid appointment that man made.
No, he should go now. That's Fashola's job now.
But
is useless now.
That is the most stupid appointment Tinubu has made in his life. In fact, that was a colossal mistake. You see, for people like Tinubu that come from Africa, when they come here to visit, most of them, do you know what they do? They wear wear sweater inside. Then the cap, they wear winter cap inside and then put on this cap. So if you look at Shetima, that's exactly what he did. So you'll be thinking he dressed his agbada, he has 4-5 layers inside. That one on top is just for the fashion of himself. And you'll be wondering, why is he dressed like that in this cold weather? No. His image maker knows what he's doing. Number one, I don't even know, because the day I fell too, I was wearing a thick winter jacket.
No, Madazita. Yeah, Madazita is right on that point. I don't even know why he's wearing a suit. Buhari used to wear it even if he travel out now. Most times.
Even the suit looks oversized now.
It looks oversized too.
That's the image. His image maker is an asshole.
Got a point right there.
There is a way you dress these people. You don't.
Like, that comedian, that pastor that always speaks to people in that car. What's his name? That Yoruba guy that always wears oversized suits. That's the way they look like. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's a president for he have all the resources to.
You don't have stylists. Nobody can style. No. It's about fashion.
And it will be a very expensive suit, too, boy.
Yeah.
One man in fashion store sense. No matter how bad your shape is, they can always customize something that will fit you, that will make you look presentable.
It's true.
That's where somebody somewhere knows how to design something that will fit your terrible figure. So there's nobody that can style him and make him look good in his suit.
I think they should employ a stylist for him.
Forget about the dress. Let me say this.
We can't forget the dress, so no.
Hold on now. Calm down. Your body that hot. Let me say this. Although when I mentioned it to one lady that worked with President Jonathan, they said for a long time she never listened to them. Most of them don't listen. They're stubborn about how they want to do. But let me say this in the global platform. When you are old, okay, let me not use the word old. When you have some health challenges, anybody around you, including the doctors, what they will always tell you is to mind your step. Mind your step doesn't really mean you should walk slowly. Mind yourself is take it one at a time. You must look before you step. Watch that video. He wasn't looking. He wasn't looking on his step. He was looking at where he was. You can replay it. And that was why he stumbled. And if you watch all other his stumbles, you will see that he was not looking. I don't even know why they keep making that mistake. Because when my mother had her knee surgery, that was the first thing the doctor said. Look before you take a step. That looking down before he put his leg gives him two things. Number one, consciousness. Number two, where to step. But if you watch Tinubu's videos, because I've been watching it for a long time, at least the one during I think in 2023, he stumbled. You watch him move. He's not looking. He's looking up. No. For someone like that has problem with his knee, he has to look before he take a step. I don't know whether the doctors did not tell him that.
And you can always use it if you have gait issues. You can always use a cane.
No, he doesn't need a cane. If he needs a cane, they will tell him to use a cane. I don't think he needs a cane. But that balance the consciousness of his movement. The doctor said, why would you look before you step? Is because number one, it will give you that consciousness that I want to take a step. It's very important. Otherwise, you will stumble. That's just the truth.
So,
but I don't see anything wrong in stumbling.
Don't mind
because I do stumble.
Don't mind one man. One man said it's no big deal, but guess what he made the title of the show? Like poster. It's no big deal, but he made it a big deal himself. One man.
I know. I know.
It's for clicks now. It's for clicks.
One man, I am tall. I felt like, when you lift.
We don't even know what you look like, Zita. I have to video call you tomorrow. I don't know what you look like.
Okay, forget about that. One man, I felt like when you take two bags of cement and throw it into a snow, one man leave. Do you know how many times I've fought?
It's different now. But Zita, you are clumsy now. You cite me as somebody that will be clumsy.
To be fair, we have to tell ourselves the truth. Tinubu is not.
One man, I walk very fast.
He's of age.
I walk very fast, and sometimes I forget that the snow here doesn't need my fast step.
Can we ask the question? Are we sure Tinubu is in his 70s?
Come on, it's more than that.
Hold on. Let's
BT, I can't tell you.
No, honestly, no. Like, let's. I wish he's 72.
The only person that we can relatively be sure of their age is probably Peter Obi. Atiku will be well in his late 80s.
Yes. No, I think Atiku age is fair.
No, Atiku is a lot older than that now.
No, Atiku is he's 80 now. He's 80 this year.
I think he'll be round about 84, 85.
No, I don't think so.
Haba.
Atiku could claim 780 easily now. You don't know? Atiku
because of his rosy cheeks.
Have you seen Atiku lately? The guy
Atiku cannot stand up. Do you remember during the last campaign that Atiku
he stumbled he almost fell in Anambra now.
Sorry, Zita, it was 3 flights of stairs. Just 3 steps. And he couldn't handle it.
The one man, some people are actually lucky with health. I mean, BT is here, is a doctor. So some people are lucky with health. Like my mom, she's 80. If you see my mom, she walk around, she does everything. So some people are lucky. You see women that are 65, they are struggling with health. So
You are
I
going
think,
for what about Obasanjo?
yeah, look at
Tell them the one
OBJ.
they know now.
They even
Obasanjo.
said OBJ reduced his age self. OBJ is
You
old.
know, AI. You know what Soyinka said that. You know, they went.
Yeah, exactly.
Soyinka said, growing up in
He's
Abeokuta,
older.
they used to call OBJ Egbon when they were growing up. How did he
He
become
said,
older
how
than
come
him?
he's now younger?
And now he said it now. He said it
Now
growing
it's
up.
Aburo. Now
They
it's
used to call
Aburo.
they used to call OBJ their Egbon when they were growing up.
Yeah,
So how did he become younger than him?
yeah. I
Oh,
wonder exactly.
it's Obasanjo's age younger than
Yeah,
Twinkle
Wale is
of
91 right now, but OBJ
Yeah,
is claiming
Wale
86
is
or
90, I've been 90 something.
91.
So what that means is Obasanjo supposed to be at least 93,
Yeah,
95.
it's older than him now. So, but it's claiming that
102. 102.
One or two.
so they
Then
all that. So I'm only raising the. I don't have any evidence to back it up. I'm only raising the question, like it appears to me.
No, Baba T, have you seen the person in his 40s that look like he's in the late 60s?
I was only raising the question. I'm not saying I have.
But if we go back to where Tola is saying there, if you look at Tinubu when he was governor of Lagos State, when he was 40, he looked 40 now.
Yeah, it looked like very young. Well, it was very. I saw.
You know. Sorry, have you heard that in his younger days, Tinubu was partial to that white powder something. Not as a trafficker, but as a allegedly.
One man,
No, I think he's abused his body. That's what I think he is. I think he might well be roughly around about that age, but he's abused his body. You know.
It also depends on your lifestyle, right? Like, look at Oshomole now. Oshomole is the same age with Tinubu now. Oshomole can run 10 kilometers that way, as you see him there. So, some people, I think it depends on your lifestyle too. I actually agree with that.
But and also
actually, one man, I grew over looking at people's look. Over the years of my experience in life, I come into several encounters that made me not to address people the way they look. It's actually very wrong for anybody to do that. You can get into trouble. Most people do not actually care about their looks. That is one thing I understand about life. And some people, before they step out of the house, they look. Have you ever seen somebody going to see a doctor because of a single acne on his face? That's how far people can go to look nice. But that doesn't mean that if you see somebody who look queer, you say this is an idiot, he's dumb, he cannot do anything. No.
Actually, Zita, the most brilliant people always look shabby because they have complex,
I learned my lessons over the years. I don't do that. Well, maybe growing up as a child, yes, I might look at somebody and say,
where did one man get his own observations?
No, there's this British genius that is on some voice. You remember him, BT or AY? He speaks through a machine. Oh, I can't quite remember his name now.
I know what you're talking about.
Yes, but it was one of the greatest brains of the country back then. But if you look, you even on telly, you struggle to look at him. The saliva rolling out of his mouth is.
You are going far, one man. We have two autistic children in my family. They've grown big now. One is, I think, 28. The other one is 36. The 36 one is married with kids. The first time I saw Elon Musk, the moment I look at him, I was like, no, there's something about this guy. There's something. When he now said he was diagnosed, I said, that is it. And he has so much brain and so much intellect.
I still don't understand what you are saying. So, okay, what about Bill Gates? What about Jeff? So, what about others? So that's why I'm asking, where did you get the observation?
Listen,
How did they
that
come about
most,
your
what about
statistics?
Bill Gates? Go and read his history.
No, I'm
Go
asking
now.
you.
Go and find out about it. No, you mentioned him.
Bill Gates is probably autistic as well.
Go,
The way I
no,
see it.
that's why
Where
I'm
did you get
telling him
that?
now. He mentioned him by himself.
Did
So
he
let
mention?
him
I
go.
didn't even know.
He's
But
a
just
child
looking
with
at it,
difficulty. Come on now. He was
Babati,
a
what did
child
you
with
say?
difficulty.
I'm saying not all Genius are on a spectrum. We can't say, oh, you have to be autistic to be a genius. That's the narrative.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is
I'm
not
just
accurate.
wondering. So is Wale Soyinka autistic, or does it look like an ordinary person? Even
He
Obasanjo,
doesn't.
we are talking
Olushenka doesn't
Obasanjo.
look like an ordinary person.
And you know,
Is
Hawkins,
He doesn't look
autistic?
ordinary.
he
one
may be
man,
undiagnosed now. He may be
one
undiagnosed.
man, you know, Hawkins was not that way when he was
Oh
younger.
yeah, Hawkins. That's the guy.
He wasn't that way when he was younger. So we can't say, oh, everybody is a particular way.
No, we are not saying that
Oh,
now.
but that's the
Haba.
narrative that they're painting now.
Haba.
But this
We are
thing
just
has
saying
come
that
on.
when you see people that look somehow
What
or
is
behave
somehow?
somehow or
Okay,
dress
what
somehow,
is somehow?
don't just address them because of the way you are seeing them. That's what we
That
are
is
saying.
human. No, that is human nature. Now we judge what we see. That is human behavior.
Yeah, that's the first. That's the
And
first
I am
point of.
telling you that you
Yeah,
shouldn't
hold
be
on,
doing
sister. Now,
it.
you can say that now, but that's how people are. The first point of judgment is
exactly
looks.
what you look like.
Yeah,
See, one man, all this stuff, a lot of people, even adult, they are not diagnosed. It's just like ADHD. It's when, when you see children in abroad, right? You will know that if you go if you take like children growing up in Nigeria, then if you go and check their ADHD, you will see that I'm sure probably 70% we have ADHD.
I'm
Because
telling you,
yeah,
honestly, you are
no,
right.
that
growing up,
one
we didn't know, we were not
yeah,
aware.
that one is more ADD. The one that we had was
ADD,
the one on one
right?
bed. It was more like of the AD, not ADHD. So
No, we
Oh,
have
okay.
Nigerians have solution to that one now. If you have a kid,
they
your
will make it
parents
work
are correct.
now.
If they have
You,
cane,
you know,
You'll be the one screaming A B
if
C.
they have cane, they will reset.
as far as I'm concerned,
Koboko is the solution to everything in Nigeria.
Yeah, Koboko.
I'm pastor.
Which is
They
bad.
will
Not bad.
reset
It's
your
bad.
brain.
It's bad. It's not
no,
good. It's not
as
good.
far as I'm concerned, all this like just like guesswork. You understand? So I don't just want Madam Zita to escape with that kind of observation because it's misleading. You know, it's misleading. So that means we should be saying people like Babangida, they are autistics. So
Who told you he's not?
Awolowo,
Who
How do you
told
autistic.
you
know
he's
he
not?
is? How do you know
So
he
how
is?
did you
What
know?
is that doing?
Who told you
How do you
he's
know
not?
it?
How do you know he is? How do you know?
How do you know is
So
that
are
the
you saying
point?
I know
Babangida
now.
is very
So who told
intelligent?
you he's not?
How do you
Are you
know?
saying
No,
Babangida is very
how do you know?
intelligent?
Okay. You, Agapatuski, that you clear distinction in everything you do. You are autistic. Then so if
No.
everybody that is first class genius are autistic, that is exactly what Madam Zita just
That's the
said.
logic now. That you must be
I
autistic.
didn't say you people are anyway, never mind.
But I wouldn't be
You
surprised
made
if
the decision.
Babangida was autistic. Or Babangida strikes me as somebody
Woman,
that
He
don't do
will.
that.
is.
Woman,
He
don't help
is.
AI. Don't do that, woman. Don't do
No,
that.
I'm not
Babangida is not.
kidding.
No, but Babangida is not intelligent. It was just crafty. Don't
Yeah,
mistake.
most of them. No,
When
see,
somebody is intelligent, then for somebody being crafty.
eh, eh, eh,
Craftiness is a vibe. It's not something to be. It's a vibe.
no.
Even
I
dumb
See,
agree
people
with
can be
that point too. I agree with
crafty.
that point. Craftiness is not intelligence.
It's not
no,
intelligence now. Somebody sabi
Dubious
use
person can
wayo.
just you are dubious.
Anyhow now.
you are
I
funny.
have
Do you know
one
this
man.
thing you just
I
said
have a
now
question.
is
Guys,
funny?
one mic,
I have a question.
And sorry, just before that question, can I ask people to please push up at numbers in terms of the likes and subscribes? The numbers are not going up. Please like and subscribe. Sorry, BT, carry on.
I have a question. So, where do you place Peter B in this spectrum? I just wanted to.
I would say Peter B is autistic too.
Okay.
Especially speech impediment is somewhat of a giveaway.
He's wrong.
It was one man. No, I only asked a question. That's what I'm saying.
One man, you are going to hear that voice this election period. Though.
Peter
I
Obi
have
is a perfect
one
gentleman.
man. I
Peter Obi
have
is a
speech impediment.
gentleman.
Are you suggesting anything? I have speech impediment. So what are you saying?
Well, you are just a nutcase, aren't you? Really, BT?
Never mind.
Your own personal autism. No.
Undefined.
Undefined.
But
you know, there's a lot of it's just the generational thing, isn't it? There's a lot of things that science explains now, but even in our relative youth, middle age, however we're bracketing ourselves in the spectrum, back in our days, all these things was just they just had to beat it out of you because they didn't know the science. They just had to beat it out of you. You are not paying attention in school. Olodoni, and not that.
No, see, one man. You see that thing is that we were ignorant. So many people in Nigeria we call weary. They are not really weary. It's just because they didn't get early intervention.
Help.
So
they didn't get help.
So do you know?
They didn't get help.
Do you know how many lives were ruined because of that? Because somebody has ADHD or ADD.
I swear.
And you put them at the back of the class. They're supposed
swear.
to be in the front, but you put them in the back.
Yeah. Knowledge is power.
So that country ruined so many lives, one man. It ruined so many
destinies. So many.
But it's not the country.
Sorry,
it's your race.
No. Hold on. Would you say it's the country, or would you say it was a period of unknowing? The science wasn't there then. Now the understanding wasn't there then.
We chose to ignore it.
Period of ignorance. It's period
it was
of
always
ignorance.
there. Don't tell me we didn't know. No, it was always there, but we chose to be ignorant. We chose ignorance over innovation. We did not.
So now they know.
It is the village
they still ignore it even till now.
No, now do they know?
So it's we that are in abroad. We now realize that what this stuff.
Let me tell you people a story. One man, do you know that sickness? What do they call it? When somebody cannot read on white. That is, most books.
Is it dyslexia or something?
No, that's illiteracy now. That's sickness. Somebody that cannot read and write, is that not illiteracy?
It cannot read anything that is written in black and white. Like, textbooks, exercise books come in black and white.
Is that not blindness? No.
That's color blindness.
No. There's one thing they call that disease. I have a colleague while I was in Nigeria, in Shell. A big woman in Shell has a daughter. The daughter fell. She cannot read. Then we take her to one, money now, or your money. They will go to one of these expensive schools, register her. The next day, the principal is screaming that this girl cannot read. You give her something to read.
If you cannot read, that one is Alexia. If you cannot read only, Alexia.
I've forgotten.
If you cannot write,
the parents flew her to UK and they did diagnosis. And they find out that she was suffering from that thing. So they made her things in colors. So do you know what the father was doing before she got the scholarship to go overseas? They will bring the textbook and the exercise book. They will use crayon to paint it. That's the only way she can read. And you can imagine what will happen to a child if the parents are not that worthy.
Okay, but
they will be beating her blue black in the house that she cannot read.
Okay.
A lot of pastors will place their hands on that
exactly.
Child.
I was going to say that now a lot of Aladura will, in fact,
me being a young person, I was profiled as a child, and I had my own impediments too, but not towards your spectrum or anything. But I was lucky to have an auntie that was into that kind of thing, that told, okay, this child has this deficit. This is how you make up for this. But in Nigerian schools, back in the days, they don't profile children. What is your learning style? Are you more of a visual, hands-on. We don't do that. So but it's always, my point is this, is that knowledge has always been there. You must profile children to know how they learn better. Those don't put 40 people into a class and say, oh, if you don't, it's too bad for you. If you cannot listen, go to the back of the class and we forget about you. Then next thing you know, you start repeating.
But that's resource heavy, though.
But Baba T, let us look at it this way. In our institution of learning, those institutions are understaffed, and even the number of staff you have there, they are not In fact, I can tell you that probably 80% of them are not trained.
And I agree with you. No, my disagreement when he said that we were ignorant back then, I think it was AY. I'm saying that that knowledge has always been there. We just chose to ignore it or not staff people or not train them adequately to help the children.
It's not training adequately. Some people are just wicked.
No,
it's not training adequately.
Wicked. Guys, yeah. Give me this minute. Let me share something that I think will benefit all of us. Babati, profiling that they did for us when we were growing up. We all start school, and then we are in primary 1. Mm-hmm. And then when you go to primary school, you take all the good students, you put them in primary 2A. Mm-hmm. And then you now put the rest in the primary 2B, like that. Yes, then when we now grow again, you carry all the good children, you put them in primary. At the end of the day, you are now coming up with very good students, and the attention is not going to be focused on those ones that are in.
But that is the mistake.
They will now focus on the intelligent one, and they will now go and put them in school for gifted and talented.
Hold on. But here's the mistake. The best teachers are supposed to then take care of the ones that have the deficit, not the best ones.
Exactly. The best can now go and take the best one. You will now be getting promotion. They will now.
That is the problem.
It's like the resources gifted and talented children's school. Because the other ones.
Those people in the middle, they need more attention. So they're supposed to get the best resources, not the back end.
All right. I don't think Simba can stand our illiterate commentaries anymore. So he's running to rescue us. So Simba, are we speaking?
Go ahead.
One man, good morning from here. I greet everybody. Yeah. As BT said, the knowledge has always been there. At least my medical school was in the 90s, and we are taught all this autism, ADHD, and what have you. But the problem that we have is people actually bringing their words for attention in the hospital because of our belief system. So when they notice such things, they don't think that it has a medical solution. So it's not lack of knowledge on the part of the health workers practicing in Nigeria. Is because of our belief system. People don't believe in all those things. In fact, they have their own diagnosis different from the one of the medical field. So, but these days, I think the awareness is increasing. We have a lot of ADHD, autistic children undergoing treatment in Nigeria. So, when BT said that no, the country destroy a lot of people, no, I think it's lack of. We should blame ourselves, not the country. What has God not offered that country in terms of, is it the weather, is it the land, is it the resources? So I think we should not be looking at the country as if the country is the one that, no, is we black people that we have.
Okay, I'm in the system.
And for the fact that few of us, we have the opportunity of now living outside should not mean that we should not look down on the people that are at home. If you are there,
Uncle Simba, I support about you. It's a systemic thing. We can't see what you don't know now. You understand?
But it's not the country that makes you not to know. It's your generation. The people that develop.
No.
Let me tell you, even the diagnosis. Let me tell you, it's not a laboratory diagnosis. Even up to now, the knowledge and the management of all these behavioral disorders that we are talking about. It's still not there. No, nobody even knows it.
See, Dr. Simba, there was a time that people believed that when they gave back to twins, that the other one is evil, the other one was evil. So will you blame the people? No, it was just because of the level of their knowledge. So, but when
okay, what is it? You want to separate the people and the knowledge? And what are you telling me?
Of course. See, no, there's a reason you have community, and there is a reason you have a town, then town to to bigger thing like states, like country. You understand? So that's a national system. So when you form something like that, when you call something the country, you are looking at that country as someone that have multi systems. That each system will be responsible to how the subsystem function properly. So now, if I didn't come outside Nigeria, for example, how will I even know that something was called autism? You understand? Nobody told me, and it's unfortunate.
Nobody will come and talk. You come and call you in your house to come and know about it.
So okay, if they didn't tell, if I didn't go to school, someone taught me about mathematics or whatever, how will I know? So someone will have to educate me before I know something. That's why I said we can't say we. It's just a function of what the system is pushing to us.
To your point, what I'm saying is that the average parent does not know all these things. But the systemic problem is that the expert in that society is supposed to then take off that responsibility to then educate them about what's going on with their child in that school and why they're that way.
BT, let me say this, BT. Even now that they will have all platforms to even spread the message. Let me give, for example, if you go on Facebook and you see somebody talking about ADHD and somebody dancing and they are just gisting, which one do you think that our people will watch?
No, Simba.
Which one will command more views?
See, Simba, you are missing it. Let me tell you something. You see, right from the beginning here, they even make grades to all those great students to be nice to the people with some challenges. For example, if they are doing something now, they assign one of the kid that is a regular kid to another child that needs help. They carry themselves along that way. So the awareness is created from grade one. It's just like when we are in primary school. If nobody taught you about the issue of Nigeria, you are not going to know. You will be knowing
exactly
from mouth to mouth.
So we're not discussing the general awareness. Okay, let me give an example. Simba, you will know this. You're a pediatrician. The effect of depression in teens caused by, let's say, divorce, and their grades go down. That is not something that they will know ordinarily. But in school, why is your grade going down? Did your parents get divorced? Do you have any issues going at home? Somebody in that school system should be able to decipher what's going on with the family and address it. It's what I'm saying.
Let me say this. I think if you look at all these things that they are putting up in place, you will say I'm giving the excuse, but you know that all these things require resources. You understand? We are looking at we want to just jump. We have more problem that are even more sinister than what you people are talking about that we have not even been able to solve because of lack of resources.
No, Simba, don't let us go there, because I will counter you on that. Because look at it this way. It's just because we don't do what we are supposed to do. That is why we have excess resources that some people are looting today. Now, you want to agree with me that during the Second Republic or maybe the First Republic, the leaders then, because they have everything they were supposed to do, they were even allocating resources to what were available. Unlike now, just because we don't even have what we are supposed to have, now we have a way of having excess resources that the leaders are looting. So we cannot exclude this thing from the system. It's systemic things.
Can I say something real quick? So here's how I see it. I think the knowledge is there. There's a fault of knowledge, and there's also a fault of system. And let me break it down. So basically, when you give birth to a kid, we have doctors. Well, he's cardiologist. He probably will know as well. I'm definitely sure everybody have kids. So when you have kids, there's expectation. When your kid is 1 month, there's a list of what is expected of that kid. So when you take your kid to pediatrician, they're expecting that will be the outcome. When you get to 6 months, this is the expectation of what the kid should have. So during that stages, and you are expected to always take your
call
kid.
that
Wait, listen first.
Developmental milestone.
We don't. That's what I said. There's lack of knowledge, because if the knowledge is there, your pediatrician will be able to tell from the age of 6 months up to, by the time you get to 6 years, they will be able to tell if you're growing, maybe you're taller than normal, or maybe you're not, when the age that you're expected to start reading, you're not reading. That's number one. Number two, the school you also go as well, you have your own school nursing, they have their own department where when they look over these kids as well to determine if you're lacking in some area, that they will also reach out to your parent that, oh, you might need to look at your kid for this area, or you might. How do you know, like, kids here at the early age, they can tell you if, oh, you need to pay attention to their eyeballs, or they need to start wearing glasses, or they need to, the expectation of reading, they should have started saying ABC at this age, but they're not doing that. So that's what I think we lack. So we cannot
let
blame
me
the
tell you
government.
this.
You as a person, let me ask you as a person.
You are talking about pediatrician. Let me give you this. Do you know the percentage of people that even deliver in the hospital in Nigeria?
Give us a number. Give us a number. I want to know.
38%.
Really? Okay, the 38%. You as a pediatrician, what have you put out? How are you able to monitor those 38%? Don't worry about the rest of them.
Now we are talking. Just wait. I'm coming. So if you have over, what is that? 62% that we deliver at home, and they will not even bother to even access health facility.
Can we do a follow-up question? Within that number, that 38%, how many of them will come back to follow up with those children?
Thank you.
Most of them will not even. They will not even come to hospital even when they are sick.
1% maybe.
You understand? Then two, let's say the 38% that even deliver, how many of them are attended to by a doctor? That is another fraction.
Wait, I don't agree with you.
Because Oriola, before you proceed, let me tell Simba something now that you know it's a system. Do you know that if you give birth to someone at home here, you could be arrested in Canada here?
But why are you talking? I don't even know. Are you people disconnected from reality?
Wait, I'm just telling you that's a systemic thing. You can be arrested.
No, you people are disconnected.
don't think it's
You are extrapolating.
Okay. Can we guys, hold on.
One voice, guys. One voice.
Please, let's clarify, please. What is the Nigerian law in regards to giving birth at home, or do we have any law?
No, you can deliver anywhere. There's no law that
sorry, let me say this.
That must deliver in the hospital.
Sorry, I don't know who was saying that about Canada. In Canada, it is legal if you have a midwife there with you.
Yes,
it's legal.
yes.
You can deliver to. I know
People
somebody.
do it.
You are saying another thing entirely now. You are saying another thing entirely. Hold on. Even that midwife, that midwife you are talking about.
That one as home delivery. We are talking about somebody who probably is the one grandmother that will take the delivery.
That's what we are saying. So
wait, before you shift the goalpost, let's stick on that 38%. For example, now in Nigeria, I'm for sure you have to get vaccine for every other kid. If you have a kid, at least 2-3 vaccines you have to get. Meaning you have to visit your pediatrician before you can get those vaccines. Now let's look at that. You as a doctor, Dr. Simba. No, I have a question for Dr. Simba. Wait, he's a pediatrician. I have a question for him. Every kid that you see, are you able to see your kid every year, for example? Are you seeing all your kids every year? Meaning the kids that they bring to hospital that was delivered in the hospital and they have to come back for vaccination. Are you able to see them every year? Because they have to come back for vaccination. And if they come back for vaccination, what do you have? What are your checklists of what you're checking every year? Can you tell us?
It's not about every year. Vaccine is not given every year. It's given, we have schedule, and it's in weeks and months. Even a normal child should have completed all their vaccination by 15 months of age. So it's not every year.
No, speaking
so
of
when
use that. What do you check within that 15 months?
It's saying the one, you do 1, 6, and 1 year. So, but it's more of health records. Like,
what we are saying, let me give you now. What we do is this. Once the ones that made themselves available for vaccination, they give them vaccination at birth. They repeat it at 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 2 months, 4 months, 6 months, 9 months, 12 months, and 15 months.
That's it. Yeah.
That is the schedule. You understand? Each time they come, they weigh them, they check their weight, they check their height, they ask them if there is any problem. Anyone that has a problem will be referred to a doctor.
What? So you yourself do not actually diagnose them to see if they are meeting every 6 months? Do they meet the standard of? Because I know,
do you listen to what I'm saying?
We're not saying the same thing.
All right, guys. Sorry, Timba. 1 second. I'm going to let you guys carry on. I think there's people here that can shut it down when you're done. Pass the mic around, everyone, so everybody gets to speak. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on. Sorry.
Okay, let me give you, for example, in the hospital where you have only one pediatrician. Wait now, you have only one pediatrician, and then you expect that pediatrician to see, let's say, 150 children that comes.
We understand. Don't pass the blame. Just tell us that's the problem. We are not doing what you're supposed to do because
I'm telling you what we are doing, so that when they, how do you identify? Wait now, how do you identify? We have our own, the way we do it. How do you identify problem? When they come, you check their weight. You are talking about children that are not going well. Maybe they are not feeding them well. If they have a chart, and then they will be charting it, the weight. Let's say you come at 4 weeks, they will chart your weight. Let's say it's 5 kg. By the time you come 6 weeks after, they will check you. If you maintain the same weight within 2 weeks after the first 4 weeks, that is faltering. They will refer you to go and see a doctor. The people that are doing vaccination are nurses. They're also qualified. But the problem that we have is that we adopted what is actually suitable for the level of resources that we have. But you people will always come and say, oh, this is the way they do it in America, and that must the same way must do it in Nigeria. It's not done like that.
No, Simba, the thing is this, the excuse being given that because of our environment, that we are going to blame the people, that I don't agree. Okay, look at it this way now. Who brought to us that cement, that concrete road is better than asphalt? We are progressing there. Who told us we should expand our airport? Why don't we say, okay, we should stop having an airport, let's just have the normal ground and don't work? So if you see the global standard, you have to do exactly the same thing. So when we are talking of education, what we are lacking in Nigeria, we are supposed to emphasize and now encourage ourselves to have all those stuff. So that's where we are talking. You're talking from. We don't have that system. If we have a proper system, you understand, there are many things that we will have learned even from our primary school, not the one that is in ignorant. Just imagine a child suffering from autistic. The next thing, so sometimes they can even put so those are what we are saying.
However, if they take the case,
should there be laws? No, I'm only asking the question. Should there be laws that if a child has all these deficits and stuff like that, and you choose to ignore the medical route and you go the Aladura and all these kind of things, should there be laws barring that and any punishment to parents for not seeking medical counsel for children? I'm only asking the question because we need to grow.
There are laws that protect. We have child rights. Yeah, we have child rights, all those stuff that protect all those stuff. Yeah, we have.
But it's not
So
enforced. I've never seen somebody say because you go to a library or money. Because, for example, now there was a child that I had jaundice or something. I don't know when I was growing up, and they chose to go to Sele, and the child died, and there was no the place were not prosecuted by the police or by the government because it was pure neglect. And funny enough, by the way, Ola, the child's mom was a nurse.
Yeah, but I think the problem is just not. I think we can't just focus the problem in one area because listening to
I'm saying that you must push them towards one direction as a society if you want them to behave in a particular way.
Right, I understand, but while I'm listening to Simba now, he said, imagine having just one pediatrician for like 150 kids. So that's the problem. When you push all of them to hospital, where's the doctors?
So staffing issue.
Where are the doctors? Like, so that's another angle for the problem. Like I always say, like, I don't think government do anything. Like, we can't rely on government. Government, they're not there to solve problems. You guys are doctors. We have engineers. We have we create these solutions.
But for primary health system, you need government at the local level.
Enforcement, right? For enforcement.
Yeah,
that is why that is this local government of 18 they are giving this. You understand? Many of those things are supposed to be their responsibility.
Let me give you an example of what I'm saying. I know you live in America. You know what I'm about to say. You live in Canada too. When a kid goes to school, they won't allow that kid into school if they don't have their shots.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So that's a way of enforcement. If the child does not get on, you cannot come to school.
Right. I agree with that. That we need that too. But
you see what is happening in those areas is that it's all about awareness. You understand? And a lot of ways you can have awareness. Either you start from a primary school, you put that in the curricula to understand they learn from the school, or you create some kind of a public awareness. Okay, for example, now, did it take time for the entire Nigeria now? Because if there's one popular candidate now that is going to contest an election in November now, it doesn't take the entire Nigeria to know that candidate within 1 month. From the remote area, you understand, the remote area to the most popular area, you know everything. That's awareness. You understand? Those days when we have MAPSA, D-Free, all those stuff, you create some kind of awareness that everybody will be aware.
Well, I have a question for you. Awareness of what exactly?
Now, all these things we are discussing now, you understand, like we talk of autistic child today, we talk of ADHD and some other guys that, all those stuff, you must have those kind of awareness. You understand?
I disagree.
Even including
I disagree with that point. And the reason why I disagree is this. Me, myself, I'm not a doctor. I'm not expected to know that. But I know that every year, my kid has to visit the doctor. And the doctor would tell me that
you are missing it. Okay, you are in American system, and Canada and America will use the same system.
Nigeria follow who? So Nigeria is supposed to be doing the same thing as well. Don't let us give excuse for Nigeria.
Hold on. Who is giving excuse for Nigeria? You understand?
I said when it comes to children, don't let us lower the bar. I'm
not lowering the bar. I'm just
suggesting solution.
What did I say now? I said what I'm saying is that I say even for politicians that you don't know at all. When we are saying, you understand, when they want to contest, people just suddenly know about them. How did you make sure that the Nigerians know your politicians or known person? So whatever, if they can put effort in that, why don't we put effort in something that is going to help our heads? Because we are talking of collective health now. So you can start the awareness right from grade schools. You understand? Right from there, maybe from East school, you create facility for the special need. You understand, children. So their classmates, we know them from there. You teach all those people to be nice to them. So when you teach children from primary school to be nice to even those people that are special needs, and you create a facility, you train some teachers, teachers that will handle all those children, they need training. That is why that when Simba was saying, no, no, it's not us. Because when government spend, you know how much government spend in training all those people, we have teaching assistant or teaching support, whatever, and we have some teachers that take care of special need class. So from the beginning, and you train even the student to be nice to them, to see them as part of you, so that you don't mock them. It is normal thing in Nigeria that when they see some people that are not behaving like them, you start mocking. You understand? So we need to start that awareness from the beginning. That's what I'm saying.
I think we all I think we all correct in a way, because I think it's just like we all tackling the issue from different angles, but I think it's all towards a holistic system where everybody does. The parents will do their job, the government does their job, the school system does their job, the hospitals do. Everybody has to do their job. So I think that's where it's coming from.
Yeah, but do you think? Let me ask. Do you think we have quality doctors? Because I still don't think doctors in Nigeria. I'm not talking about all of them, but I think majority, especially if you, for example, we stick with the pediatrician, for example. I don't think they know that. I don't think they have a checklist of knowing if someone has ADHD or if someone can read, or when someone is going blind, or whatever. I don't think they have those facilities not available to them. They can diagnose kids. I mean, they're not even seeing kids on the regular. Talk less of seeing kids.
No. Don't blame Nigerian doctors. That don't blame Nigerian.
Who do we blame?
Diagnosis of ADHD is not
you are making me. You know the doctors in Nigeria, they are empty-headed. They don't even have
Simba, hold on. Simba, let me apologize on behalf of them. ADHD,
don't apologize, because that's not what I said.
Ade, please now. You see, diagnosing all these deficits is not just one healthcare provider.
I know.
It cannot just be a pediatrician. It might be a neurologist, psychiatrist, physiologist.
Right, they would refer you. They will refer you. Yes.
You can't say, Simba, why are you not diagnosing all these kids?
Exactly.
That's not what I meant. I'm just saying that it will be the go-to person, and it will not be like,
let me say this. Let me say this.
Hold on, Simba. Ade, he said he will refer out. He already gave you the answer.
To work. Let me just answer him and let me get out of this place. Oriola, because
don't be mad.
Your ignorance now.
Don't
what?
Be mad.
All these things they have, in fact, is an international diagnostic criteria.
Right.
You understand? And it's universal all over the world.
Right.
So you cannot tell me that the doctors in Nigeria don't know it. It's not limited to only where you are in America. It's an international diagnostic criteria. You understand? So don't come here and just be talking as if we are empty-headed or we don't know what we are doing.
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is all of the tools necessary for them to be able to do these things, they don't have it in their capacity.
We don't need, let me tell you, for autism and ADHD, you don't need any tools. Okay, when you talk about ADHD,
that's not true. You definitely need.
One of the problems.
Baba. No, Simba. You actually need you. You understand? If you see the children of it,
wait. You don't understand what I mean. If I send Ola, I will send it to you. I don't have any other people's contact here. BT has refused to give me his contact. He just maybe he's a ghost. I don't even know. Ola, I will send it to you. All these things, even when you read it, you understand them. When they say ADHD, what it means is attention deficit and hyperactivity disorder. Under attention,
which many of us may even have, to be honest.
Do you understand? Under attention, there are certain things that
maybe
that
it's one
certain
out of
behavioral.
Nigeria that don't have it. Sorry,
You
Simba.
understand? Under attention, there are certain behavioral ability that the patient will display. That is okay. This patient is having.
Yeah, but you're not
inattention.
specialist, so you can't really.
So
You're just
it's
talking
not a
based on as
tool like you need like
pediatrician.
one equipment to. Those are behavioral.
No, I disagree with you.
No,
Every
Simba,
doctor
Simba,
specializes
I
in
know
specific
where
area, so you
Oriola,
can't
I
tell
know
me
where
it's
Oriola
just
is talking
something.
from.
That's why a lot of people in
I know
Nigeria
where
will
Oriola
have
is talking
cancers,
from.
and they won't know they
Okay,
have
give me
cancer.
an example
That's
of the
because
tool that you are talking about.
No,
when
Simba,
they said tool, another thing that you have to
Simba.
understand. Wait. When they said tool in medicine, because you are also in medical line, when they say tool, it doesn't mean it's an equipment.
Yes.
Even ordinary behavioral diagnosis, they can call it a tool. So if you don't understand it, I'm just teaching you. So it's not a tool like that, like a computer or one machine.
Yes.
You understand? So that's what I want you to understand.
Yeah,
also.
but I understand, Simba. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying that.
Now, she had to Simba in America. Simba.
I never said
was
that.
It's a Simba as if there's out there.
Oh my God. I didn't say Simba. I said Simba. Oh, well, but what I understand what you're saying.
Out there.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying that, for example, like if I have there's specialists for every part of our body. Like there's definitely a specialist that they will do more thorough diagnostics than just like a pediatrician, for example. Now you guys can do every single thing on it, but if you need more information and you need more, you want for example, now like you have a 2-year-old kid that you think might need glasses, but when you did your own check, you're like, oh, I think he's not getting up to standard. Then you now refer that person to what they call them, the people that do glasses, to go do more check and come back to you if the results is saying, okay, you need glasses. So that's what I'm saying. That specialist is not just you. I understand you just telling us that, oh, it's not difficult. I can just look this. But sometimes the doctor might need a specialist to give them more information to know if that thing is actually what they're saying, to confirm to them that what I'm saying is actually right. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that Nigeria does. I'm just saying that I don't think we have enough tools around. And
no, that's the truth. We don't have. I'm not in the medical line, but with what I've seen in this environment, I know for sure we don't have. I don't have
Nigeria now. We never agree. We always want to play like we're the same. We're the same.
You see, if you see children hospital, even one children hospital, that's how we build.
It looks like a park. They always want to
go. Simba, to be honest with you, one thing I wish Nigerian state governors will do is to have a world class. Here we have children hospitals just for children. Like just children hospitals have to be. I think they have children hospitals in Nigeria, like a massive, loose kind of level for children. You need to have that as a country.
BT. When I started and I was talking about resources, and you said, no, I should forget about resources. I forgot about resources.
Not me.
I agree with you on resources.
Ola said I should forget about it, that people are looting the money.
Yes, I disagree with you, and I can defend myself. Yeah.
Simba should be working in Simba should be in like a children's hospital kind of setting, not
the hospital that I'm working here is a children's hospital.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's not Nigeria now.
It's not Nigeria. Let me give you, if you know how much. Let us even look at the whole budget of the country before they even start looting it. Even with the padding and everything, the whole budget of Nigeria is not even up to the budget of New York.
Yeah, but why are we depending on government to do it now? Or majority of us
for that one, we need government. Like don't do this. We don't need government. These are poor people. You cannot do private policy. Let's be practical.
No, but what about the rich people donating?
You can't. No, you can tax them. No, you can tax them, but nobody wants to willingly donate their money now. Well, it's Americans. Simba,
you know why I said
who runs the country on donation?
I thought you said you can tax them now, but they
wait.
Hold on now, let me respond.
Some colleges here, like even me myself,
American,
but they are not running it like that now. It's not their brother. You can't run the country.
Simba Salo. Oh my goodness! Because see, on that resources we are talking about. See, Nigeria, we can say we don't have resources from now to tomorrow. It's an easier way out to say it. When we say we don't have resources and we are seeing resources being squandered by some people, it's just because we don't demand enough for the right thing to be done. That is why we have enough. In that country, we are saying we don't have resources, and yet our priority of some governor is to be paying bandits every month. The priority is to be sponsoring pilgrimage to Jerusalem and Mecca. And we say we don't have resources, and yet we have enough to be buying bulletproof vehicle for the senator, and you even give them enough to even have enough to be carrying all those babe in Abuja around and be doing all those stuff. Come on, we have resources.
So,
you understand? There was a man sometimes that was confused, because this is why we don't allow anybody to even just rule the country. But unfortunately, the man was telling us that Nigeria had money, but we don't know how to spend. You understand? So the thing is, it's not as if we do not have that resources.
We don't have
the one we are using.
We don't have money. We have to.
Ola. Let me.
Oriola, we are the sixth. We are the sixth on the list of people that are supplying rare minerals. You understand?
So how much are you getting back? You're getting rough.
The question is where's the money first? Ask yourself, where's the money before you start to
how much you getting back?
See, Ola, the truth is we don't have money, we don't have resources. But the other thing is two things. The other thing, the one we have is mismanagement, a lot of mismanagement. We could have built wealth by now. Nigeria would be so rich, but it's mismanagement.
Let me tell you why. If you have idea of the money that Nigerians have paid for to pay as a ransom, and the one that government paid, you understand, to bandits, honestly, you want to say, I don't want to be in Nigeria any longer. So see, those money will comfortably build you, loot, and UCH.
But you see, that's what I'm saying.
So what are we talking about?
So look at it. That is what we are saying, right? We don't have the resources, but the little we have is mismanagement. Because don't forget, it's just like the last time a lot of people discussion online was the government used $9 million for lobby. But ordinarily, Nigeria are thinking like $9 million is a lot of money. $9 million is nothing for government, to be honest. It's nothing, to be honest.
No, you are not getting it. See, let me tell you one thing.
Your point. We are not a rich country.
No. Let's forget about this idea of rich or poor country. When you use the normal resources you have, you understand. Let me tell you one thing. Assuming that in an economy now, you think 9 billion will not build us maybe a standard of usage, for example. Yes, it won't build us because we are squandering money.
Wait, $9 billion or naira?
Hold on,
I'm asking a question.
I'm making assumption. I'm not saying that's a normal cost. We are thinking that 9 billion naira will not build us the size of UCH, for example. Now, do you know why it's not going to build us? Just because, number one, we've been able to steal money to the point of spending money on what we are not to spend money on. And, when you start spending, so you create some kind of systemic imbalance. You understand? That even what you are supposed to achieve just with 1,000, will now be costing you something like a 5,000, because everybody wants to key into such kind of wrong lifestyle. You understand? But meanwhile, if everybody is prudent, just imagine this situation. If you're honorable, if your senators are any, like say, well, let's say total of 5 million per annum, if they are not earning like 150 million, if they are not earning like all those stuff, you understand, you will realize that the cost of building some infrastructure will just drop. Because already all those infrastructure you are seeing, people go patch just to make sure they meet up with their lifestyles. So when you start adding all those costs to the actual cost, you will think that, okay, this thing is more expensive. No, the money waste to corruption is the problem. So within the little we have, if we just use that thing first, then we can now say, okay, maybe we are going to borrow. That's why you see America having debt of tens of trillions. You have UK having trillions of debt. You have Canada having the same thing. So you first of all use whatever you have first, then you borrow. But when you cannot even use the one you have, how will you borrow? You understand? So to me, we can't give excuse that we don't have money. No, because we need to do something to even make ourselves credit worthy and for us to borrow for social infrastructure. So to me, we need to be serious as citizens of that country. We as citizens of Nigeria, we are the one failing the country. Yeah, but when it comes to systemic things, yeah, that's the government. You understand? So no excuse. That there's no money. See, if we keep dwelling on there's no money, there will never be money. There will never be. No money, no money. We will never build Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. We will never build Lagos Sokoto super highway. So everything, because this no money was what they were shouting like 3, 4, 5 years ago. All of a sudden, we have money now to do some project now. So there will always be no money if you do not do the right thing. Look at the money that Malami alone, where someone was saying, look at what that guy said, that they say was 212 billion. That is not even up to or about a quarter of what Malami stole, allegedly. So now look at, so have you done that of Emefiele? Where did they get it? Have you
how much did Malami steal?
His brother said that should be like about a quarter of what he stole. That is how much is 212 billion in terms of things. So
That was when Naira had value. Naira was
exactly.
less than 1,000.
Exactly. So the one they may fail is stole, we have not even talked about, and you now know. See, we have multiple chiefs in that country. So look at the amount that they said that said NNPC failed to remit. Look at the amount that we lost to subsidy over time. See, if we calculate what we've lost to this crook in Nigeria over time, maybe we'll be calculating something in excess of over $800 billion here now. I'll be saying Nigeria. So the question is this: assuming we lost in the past, we've lost like over $800 billion to all those criminals. Assuming we now pull those things in critical social infrastructure, we won't be talking that we don't have money. How did we have money to build UCH that the king of Saudi was coming to? How? How did we have money to build Obafemi Awolowo University? How did we have the money?
Yeah, but it wasn't built by Nigeria now. It was built by the Western.
So whoever built that, how did we get the money is the point.
But it wasn't built by Nigeria. Let's be factual here. It was built by people that they have their head straight. They know what they want. Nigeria was just a mixture of both dumber and dumber. So everybody, dumber can become a president now and say, I want to do something that is just crazy. And you can't say anything. But the people that built those things that we are claiming today to be Nigeria, they're not the same people. They don't think the same way. They have a future ahead of them. They have a goal. Imagine if you don't have a goal,
Oriola,
you can't get to anywhere.
You are supporting my point.
Wait before Buhari before he passed. Ask him, does he have a goal for Nigeria? I'm 99% sure that man does not have any goal for Nigeria.
No, he had a goal. He had a goal for his Fulani nation people.
Right.
Yeah, he had a goal for his Fulani nation.
The only reason why Tinubu is doing something now, because he has a goal. He has a future. If you ask him, what's your goal for Nigeria? He can tell you, I want the reason why I want to be a president is to build
Let
this.
me agree with Ade for a second, because earlier on I was harsh on his statement. All those specialty hospitals in America here, with all the funding they get from the government and that they source for themselves, they still largely rely on donations to survive for cancer, children
Thank
hospital.
you.
But here's the problem, Ade. Your own Nigerian billionaires are not that generous where they will be donating billions of dollars of their wealth every year, or even when they die to some hospital somewhere. That's the difference.
Are you sure? During COVID,
Have
you know how many millions those people donated to Nigeria?
I mean, Bill Gates is giving half of his money away. I don't think Femi is ready to do that. There's levels to it, what I'm saying. Like,
Babati, see, what you just said now, let me tell you one thing. Even if I have my money, if I want to give my money to Nigeria, I will go and build structure on ground. I will not donate my money to any government of Nigeria because I know what is going to happen to that money.
It is to run the hospitals now. That's what I was saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. If I want to donate money
those hospitals, the way it works here is those hospitals, they have board. So if you have money, if you're giving them money every year, you can even have a seat on the board of that hospital.
Yeah, they are very well structured.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. For example, if I want to donate,
they can create a new unit and name you and name it.
Yeah, so you have a say on how the money.
So your family will know that your family donates this place.
I agree. I agree. See, if I want to donate
it's
anything,
not just hospital. They do it for schools. They do it for different things. Park. Go to park.
Let me just tell you ahead. Let me tell you ahead. If I want to donate anything to Nigeria, like school now, I can. AB, you can go and sleep. If I want to donate anything to Nigeria now, for example, let's say I want to build school, you understand? I will take my contractor to that place. They will build it. I will not give the money to the principal. If I want to donate if I want to donate a drug to hospital and I want to disperse that, I will work with some digital solution people to the extent that anybody that is collecting drug there, you understand, you must be putting your fingerprint to do that. Because when you donate all those things, I guarantee you, if you donate 1 billion drug to the hospital in Nigeria today, before you know, more than 3/4 of it will be stolen. We'll be ferried away from that place.
All of a sudden, people will have interest in that board seat. They want to journalists.
Yeah, but this is what I think should be donated. I think maintenance is what we should donate.
Yeah.
Meaning, like every single thing in Nigeria now, I can just go to one hospital and say, your facility, I want to donate a company that will just be taking care of maybe just restructuring and making sure your building looks nice. What's the word like when you remodel? I want to do remodeling of your current hospital.
And it's a big department, though.
Yes.
No. Some guys are doing it.
And these people, wait, let me finish. And these people, they will stay here for the next 10 years.
And by the way, you know,
next 10 years, making sure everything looks like new.
You know those TVs in the hospitals, those TVs. Some people pay for that. That even the telephone. Some people pay for just the TV.
Yes,
just to get
you're right.
TV.
That's correct.
They pay for that for the hospital. Don't worry about maybe if you are AT&T or MTN. You say MTN. Just say don't worry. Your phone service in that place will be free. That way, that like a credit for them, where they will get you all the phone numbers for the hospital line. Somebody will pay if you're like a power line service. You can fund their power supply or whatever. So you can pick apart like the way they are doing in Lagos today. If you have seen that video of Obalende, where MTN is taking over the whole site and they are making it. That's the way you do it.
No, but I disagree with that one. And I will
that one okay. You don't like
the reason why I disagree is this. I want them to actually put a maintenance company facility that's after you build it. Okay. Wait, after it's built, they're taking care of it every day. Making sure
that would be the company that I will be near the funding, not the hospital itself, but that company that is doing the maintenance.
Yeah, but people don't do that. They just donate these places, and when you go back there 6 months later, they already look like garbage. But we don't need that.
But because there's no okay, to your point.
Can I tell you something?
Okay.
You see that donation of maintenance that you have paid for, the civil servants in the hospital, they will not go and budget for it to it.
No, we don't want civil servants.
No, wait now. you will still be using your money to maintain it though. No problem. But that same thing that you have used your own money to maintain, they will now go and put it in the budget
and slap
for
their
that
name on it
hospital again, and now spend the money, and that one will enter their own pocket. So you are helping them to do
Wait,
it
do you know
directly.
how I can do you know how I can kill that? Every single year, I will get a section in newspaper, and when they read the 7 o'clock news, that this
See
year,
the cost
this is
of,
how
you can
much.
see the cost of corruption now.
No.
Can you see that?
I think
No, you're
anybody
not
that
hearing
want
what
to
I'm
do.
saying. That I will make sure all the
No, you
people
just
in
take
the
your eyes off
society
it,
know
none.
what I'm doing.
No,
Take your eyes off it and
you
continue to
are missing the
maintain.
point. One more, so because the issue should have been that the House of Assembly or State should know that the civil servant is stealing money, but they all know because they all
They all
share the
get their
money.
own share.
That's the point that they miss.
So you see, my
Oriola.
brother, Riola, your own aim is to make sure that the hospital is maintained, right? You are not there to go and help them fight corruption or anything. You are not interested. Just do your own. As long as the hospital is maintained and they are getting the right care, that's their own.
I really even want to get
You will now be using money that you're supposed to continue to use to maintain hospital.
To
You
go
now
to
be using to fight corruption.
Wait, let me say something.
He said newspaper.
Just carry your
wait. The way you are looking at
That
it
is
is,
not the
wait.
problem
It's
of
not like you
Nigeria.
can't do corruption.
That's not the problem of
But I'm
Nigeria.
just going to make the
No, we are not trying
corruption
to address the
harder
problem. We are
for
just
you.
talking generally.
I'm
We
going
are
to
not
make
trying
the
to solve the problem
corruption.
of Nigeria.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying
Nigerians
you're not going to
lack
corrupt.
hygiene. If you want to start
Which one
maintaining
fit
a
have been?
hospital,
You've been out for a minute, though. You're off.
No, be that one with the talk. That
no,
is I'm
you
not
said
following
you'll
up.
be taking care of maintenance of the hospital.
No, we are just talking of how people can donate.
No, like
That's what I'm saying now.
Okay,
You
go
want
ahead,
to, your own is to make sure there is somebody who is taking care of the hospital, making sure the
That's
building, the
donation.
infrastructure is functioning.
That's his own interest to donate. If your own are to
That's what
educate
I'm
people,
saying now.
if your own are to educate people on hygiene, you yourself you can also pick
No,
down.
it's not a question of educating people on hygiene. You see, one thing I can boast of when I want to talk about Nigeria is that I worked with Nigerians. When I mean I worked with Nigerians, all these things you people are talking about, by the special grace of God, I was able to be a party where those things are being done for Nigerians. When you say somebody should do this, your own is to donate, taking care of a building. Your own is to donate, just supply them drug and walk away. Your own is to do this. You think those things has not been done in Nigeria? Or as we are speaking, some people are not still doing it in Nigeria. Is that what you people think?
Like this guy.
No, I'm just asking. I just asked a simple question.
No, some people are doing now. Some people are doing
This woman.
Listen.
No. AI. This woman he gave them a hospital in Osun State. I like it.
What of Bank Anthony now? And your care house?
Yeah, he built a whole hospital for them in Osun.
In the next 2 years, go and look at that hospital. You see, it's not funny. It is not actually funny because there is a lot of lies going on in Nigeria that sometimes when I hear them, I feel very uncomfortable. The problem of Nigeria is with Nigerians. It's not in lack. It's not in the nation. The problem is actually with Nigerians. Nigeria is not a poor country.
I disagree with that the problem is with Nigerians.
You
Because
see,
if law is
I
being
don't need you
enforced,
to agree with me. Let me finish
if
saying
law
what
is
I'm
being
saying.
enforced,
I don't
will
need you
take
to
note.
agree with me, please.
People
let
know
me.
in
You
Nigeria
people
that
have
if you
been talking
don't
for
wear
1 hour. Let me
camouflage,
finish
if
saying
you
what
dare
I'm
wear
saying.
camouflage,
Please.
you know what the soldiers will do to
Can
you.
I
You're
finish
telling me
saying what
Nigeria
I'm
doesn't
saying?
listen. They
Please.
listen. It's just law
Please,
doesn't
can I
enforce.
finish saying what I'm saying? I beg you in the name of whatever
we're
you
listening.
believe in.
I'm just trying to let you know that I don't
Please,
agree with
can I
that point.
finish saying what I am saying? I beg you.
You can say what you want to say.
Thank you. So these things will be done. It will be given to them. And within a twinkle of an eye, those things will vanish. You want to do maintenance of a building, you go maintain tire. Because as you are fixing, it's disappearing. So the problem is not that Nigerians don't have the wherewithal, or that they don't have the ability or the money or the finances or the land is barren or anything. No. The problem is actually with Nigerians. The things that Nigerians has donated in Nigeria to fix Nigeria, I don't think some countries in Africa that their citizens has done that much. Let alone our oil companies.
Let's agree with her. She's correct.
I don't agree with that point of view at
And
all.
then look at what happened.
You see,
I don't want you to agree with my point of view now.
If we keep saying this, we are giving
I don't want
excuses
you
every
to
time.
agree
I don't
with
like
me
this
now.
excuse. There's no way.
Oriola, she is correct.
She's not correct. She's not.
I don't want you to
agree with
agree
that
with
point of
me.
view.
No. Hey, let's disagree respectfully. Madam Zita, she got a very good point there. To be honest.
She got a good point, but I don't agree with that point.
I am not saying
that Nigerian people doesn't that we mess things up. That's not true.
I am not saying out of my own imagination, or I am not saying a point that I want to make a point for somebody to agree or disagree. I'm talking about facts with statistics,
it's not
which
facts.
I have been part of.
It's not facts.
There is one that happened in Port Harcourt. I always say it very here. The one of electricity and the one of healthcare. And nobody is accountable. In Nigeria, they just do that thing. It's just a giving. There is no accountability. You come, you build an infrastructure, you put everything. It's not that the infrastructures are going bad. I'm talking about them disappearing.
I agree.
Some of them are being torn down. So nobody should come to this platform and look at Nigeria and say, we need to contribute this. People need to do this. If you are doing this, where are you getting
like
that
here
hate
now.
from?
Nobody's making that kind of sound and gesture.
Nigerians has been doing it. Some of them even get tired of doing it. In every walks of life, in education, in health, in economics, just name it.
Even that Tommy Lamb bridge now.
If you don't have the statistics, go and look for it.
No, I totally agree, because I know what we do for my old school, for example. I know what Natasha just did to hospital to hospitals and some others. So it's not as if Nigerians are not doing all those things. But if you realize what I said the other time, I said if it to say I want to donate for things today, I will have to put something to monitor.
Even I that gave them IV pumps. Didn't they sell the IV pump to private hospitals?
They will steal it. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Wait, I think you're getting it wrong. That's not what I didn't say that, and I don't think everybody is saying that you should just donate like that. When I say maintenance, it means that I hire a company to stay there. They have to provide me a report every day to confirm every single thing they're doing. And if it doesn't match what I want them to do, they're not getting paid.
So,
Oriola, you are okay. Your point.
Let me give you an example.
Do what you need to do. If I want them to remodel
let me give you an example.
They do that, and they make sure everything is up to tax. If it's not, they're not getting paid. And you're telling me that will not work.
Let me give you an example.
Why are we degrading
you
ourselves?
See, it's so bad in Nigeria that you will hire somebody to fight something or do something. He will stand in there take his own share of the money and watch that thing collapse. That is how bad it is in Nigeria.
Yeah,
I want to hold on. I want to make it.
Saying, man.
I want to make it categorically clear on this platform that Nigerians, both home and abroad, has been investing in their country. Nobody should demean them. When I mean
Investing in something is not the same thing as putting your eye on something. If I put my money in something,
hold on,
I have
please,
to make
let me
sure that thing is
finish.
going on well.
Let me finish.
We're not saying the same thing.
I am born and bred and raised in Nigeria. I am made in Nigeria.
I was born in Nigeria too.
I am made in Nigeria. So I am made in Nigeria. I don't know about you.
I was born in Nigeria.
Let me add, Madam Sister, let me help you with this. Let me add to what Madam Sister. Madam Sister, she's so right. Oriola, you need to
wait. That's you. I don't agree.
No,
with
hold on. These are facts. We are not here to compete on argument. Look at it.
I am not here to
what
do
Madam
an argument
Sister
with you,
saying,
please.
right? Nigeria, I don't think you know how bad that country is in terms of corruption. What Madam Sister is talking about. Even contract, for example, I have a friend. They tell you, for example, oh, this is a contract, it's 100 million naira, for example. They in that office, they will call the money to 2. They will give you the remaining. It's more like whatever you do. I don't care. This is the attitude. This is what is going on. And what Ola was saying, right? As regard to if I want to do anything, I will hire a contractor. That is the way to go. If you can do that, even religious centers, you give them money, they take the money and eat it.
Yeah. I think what Toriola is saying that we are not getting. This thing you have said is what he said. He said he's going to outsource the maintenance to a particular company, and he's going to make sure that that company takes over the maintenance of that hospital.
Yes. And I'm telling you, it's not gonna work.
Now let me finish. Now
let me tell you.
No,
somebody hired a company. Somebody hired a company for scholarship.
Hold on, please. Let me finish now.
Now,
somebody hired a company for scholarship.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's Pato finish.
Yeah, Oriola is saying that if he outsourced it, so the selection of the outsourced company, he would have taken into cognizance, maybe, for example, hire a reputable company that is everybody knows is good in facility maintenance. That company will sign a bond with him. And once the company signs a bond with him, he outsources to them and regularly will be coming to appraise. He will send mystery shoppers there to those hospitals to go there as patients and see if he's ready.
Okay.
And based on that feedback, every year when he's renewing the contract of that company, he will review it. If they didn't do well, he will change them. That's all.
It's like what I'm saying is not sinking.
You are not.
Let me go back and repeat myself again.
You are not saying the right thing. Don't
I said,
change your oil
company. Hold on. You see, the first stage.
It's like you are painting a hopeless.
Yes. Because no. Listen to me. You cannot paint a hopeful situation with your mouth. Unless you are trying to be a pastor.
No, okay, Madam AI.
Hold on. Can I make a statement, please?
No, Madam AI. No, we got your point. I know what Oriola is trying to say, and I know what
I'm talking about the contract now.
Hold on.
I want to talk about the assessing.
No, hold on now. See, let me tell you something. Like I got your point. You see one thing when you want to do things in Nigeria. We were talking about Togolese and not all people the other time here, how some people are professional. You want to do ties in Nigeria, a tiler in Nigeria will be billing you 1 million, but they won't be able to give you bill of quantity that commercial rate with whatever you want to do. But someone from Togo will be coming and be giving you the same thing that Nigeria is charging you for 1 million for 200,000, and will give you everything in details, including his workmanship. So what we are saying is this. We see what you are saying is right, and what Oriola is saying is right. So when you hire a contractor now, a consultant, now the monitoring mechanism is what matters. You see that I said that in here the other time. I said, if I were going to supply a hospital drug, I will put a digital footprint there. Every number one, even it's going to start, I may say, okay, this way I want to disperse my own trust. Hold on, madam. Hold on. Don't forget that I'm in the tech. Hold on, madam.
My goodness.
Hold on, madam. Don't forget. No, don't. Hold on, madam. Hold on now. Hold on. Don't forget I'm in the tech. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Hold on. See, I can give some kind of electronic dispenser with mini votes, and I'm gonna say, okay, I want to agree with you, this Ospiru. You understand? You must have database of everybody you want to use. You will be disposing that thing electronically, and the thing will be getting the data and be storing in the repository. You understand? I will have a means of auditing whatever you are doing. The same way, if I want to, madam, don't just laugh it off. I've done project. I understand what I'm saying. You can monitor all those stuff.
You do project in Nigeria.
Madam, it does not matter. Madam, it does not matter. It does not matter. It does not matter.
Okay.
Problem cannot be solved. Okay, how do you solve it?
You
You
cannot have that kind of let's not paint this whole place.
No, hold on. Let me say something. I want to say something. No, wait. Let me say something. Then I leave you people to continue with the argument.
No, what's the solution?
Let me. I want to say something.
No, we want solution. We don't just want to waste our time.
Calm down.
If you are not saying solution,
please. Can I say something? You know, sometimes I say things people don't like. But that's me. I speak hard truth, not to hurt people, but to shape life. And sometimes those hard truths need to be said so that if there is any place there should be an amendment, we make an amendment. Let me say this, then I'll leave you people to continue with the argument. When you talk about an ideal company, ideal is something that is too good to be real. When you say ideal, it's actually very difficult to find. But if you want to state an ideal companies in the world, Shell is among them. So when you talk about outsourcing job to contractors to execute, they are masters in it. If they can solve that problem, I don't know who can. I leave that one. Let me say this. 20 years ago or 25 years ago, Virgin Atlantic, I think, is that what it's called? Virgin Atlantic. The owner, who is one of the wealthiest people in the world today, he made a comment about Nigeria when he was pulling his business out of Nigeria. I too, I'm just like you people are reacting here. I was among those that reacted about his comment, about how difficult it is to do something in Nigeria. 20 years later, Shell, Chevron, and Ajib said the same thing the man said 20 years ago. And they started selling their assets. So I leave that with you people to continue with your argument and how wonderful it is.
That one you paint is another level entirely. So
not argument. Not argument. Solution-based discussion. Let's not say we're not arguing. We want solutions.
So solution is reorientation. That is the solution. Just like I am saying it in this platform now, and some young people in this platform are jumping on me and telling me they don't agree with me. That is not trying to recognize the situation, because when you recognize the problem, it is half solved. And until Nigerians recognize the problem, that problem will not be solved.
Let me tell you something, Madam Zita. See, when we see orientation sometimes, Orientation, you understand? Orientation is one layer, but you really have to put a control mechanism. This is a lovely this one example I like to make on several occasions. You understand? You know, there was a time that what schools used to do is to use teller or to pay money directly to the bursary, and from there, when they wanted to go and deposit the money to the bank, probably half of the money was.
Did you say the orientation is difficult?
I didn't say orientation is difficult.
Okay, let me give you an example. In a way.
Let me land now.
Oh, okay.
So orientation is one thing, but you have to put a control tracking mechanism in place. Now, see, if you live from tomorrow, organize all Nigerians and put them and say, don't see. Use 1 year to announce to them. They will still go back and steal. But what you want to do is this: you want to make sure that you put a system that whenever they steal, number one, it's going to be very difficult for them to steal the money to start with. And secondly, whenever they steal, they'll be able to trace. And when they trace, there'll be consequences. And one of those stuff is this: in schools, don't collect money from students with hands. Don't go and say, okay, everybody be on a single line, and you now have thousands of students now paying bursars. You understand? Or, tell us with cash. They will still have that money. Even some of these people they will even print duplicate receipts. They will bring it to that school. That will match the same number. You will see, they know the number of the receipt is coming from school. They will print exactly the replicant, and they will have the same number there, and yet money will be missing. But look at it this way now. If that's okay, I'm no longer going to collect your money with hands. Go and pay on InterSwitch platform, e-transfer platform. The money is going to the accounting system directly. So you've already eliminated about 20 thieves along the
question. When Ade said he wants to outsource maintenance, that in itself is recognizing the problem. Because system share, so he now wants to outsource it. That means that the system, so he's now taking it away from them. So we can't say he does not understand the problem. He does understand it.
I agree with him.
Yeah. So
but the
orientation and motivation.
The only way I disagree with him is
orientation not going to do anything.
Orientation and motivation.
Let me remind you something why orientation will not work. You know, MAMSA is an orientation agency in Nigeria. MAMSA was at its peak during Babangida's time, when it was headed by Professor Jerry Ghana. That was the most corrupt period of Nigerian governance. When MAMSA was at its peak, when we had the highest level of national orientation manned by the most efficient guy, that was the time Nigeria had its highest level of corruption and maladministration and misbehavior. So orientation will be that one at mouth. You know,
the thing is,
when I want to
Madam, let me give you an example.
I say something that I have seen where it is used and it works. In a way, motivation and orientation, that was what they used in a way, and it worked.
Madam, orientation, there's no orientation you can give to a thief. A thief will always be a thief because the ideology, the motivation for stealing, orientation will never eliminate that. Deterrent. Prevention. No, it won't work. See, let me tell you one thing. You know how many orientation they did. You know how many orientation they did for fertilizer stealing when they were doing fertilizer subsidy. You know orientation along. You understand? See,
they don't do the orientation for Boko Haram.
Now, look at that. Look at fertilizer. They just need digital wallet to eliminate that. If you like, this thing, let this thing reach our poor farmer, all those stuff. They were not listening until they put digital.
You know, for example, in government now, one thing we've realized in Nigeria is that if you want to eliminate all that to some extent, is to limit human to human interaction, right?
Yes.
That's okay. That won't work. So you put system in place. You don't start doing orientation. Forget that one. put system in place to curb that.
Look at that Ojo was addressing the passport officer, you understand? When we even believe that everything, there's no contact. Anything you have contact with you, man, they will thief. You understand? They will steal. So the thing is this, that thing, don't let them get access to that money, because stealing money is the motivation now. But when you put a process that we eliminate all those middle person that want to get money, okay, look at this place now, look at this thing now. You apply for passport, right? As you apply for that passport, the passport just, once someone at the end, once you just confirm your biometric, it just bypass whoever is there. The thing just goes to production straight away. You understand? And it's skewing the production that they do the production in such a way that you can never fast track anything except to just go do fast track separately, system separately. That okay, as you are entering the system, the thing is going to production. And no human being can stop. You don't even have the encryption to even stop everything there. The thing will just produce straight away. You will eliminate some kind of interference.
Look at road usage in Nigeria and seat belt. Are they not giving them enough orientation? No speed, no. People still follow roads.
And Pato, you use the Lagos Calabar road as an example. It's so bad right now. The minister is
driving one way
to lock. People are dying.
Okada is driving one way.
Facing traffic. Is that what orientation?
Which orientation?
Even in advanced station, they don't. The orientation is one thing. That orientation, the orientation is deterrent. That give that orientation. No be word of mouth. Because look at this one. You know that immediately you take even in advanced nation, immediately you take camera off the road. What happens? People
speed anyhow.
200. But immediately they start seeing radar. Police is there. All of a sudden, everybody starts speeding 110, 100. Everybody starts obeying the traffic limits.
And you build a smooth express with no traffic sign, with no speed limit. What do you expect? People are going to start speeding now.
Baba, those limits are there. What they just need to do.
That new Lagos Calabar road, you don't have any speed limit though.
You will be shocked. It's there. Babati,
let me even tell you. They say those guys, the Okada man was driving against traffic, was riding against traffic.
How can you be facing Tipan mode
on a freeway?
Yeah, but do they have driver's license? Those
you're going too far.
For where?
No.
Exactly. So that's another problem.
No, Babati, I've given my own recommendation. A lot of things we need to do in that country. Number one, I know it doesn't cut across everybody, but you will always have solution at the end of the day to cover at least 80% of the population. For those people that are working, you can document properly that are working in Lagos. Once you put speed or traffic camera, install it in a specific place, you understand? Those people working with Lagos work with the employers. Anytime they violate traffic, they deduct that money from there.
But can you even track who they are? So if hold on now. I'm driving Okada now. So me my number, whatever license me. How can you track me?
No, I said that we cover some percentage. That's why I said it's not going to cover everyone, but at least let us even those people that you can catch now, let us catch them. Whenever you implement law, the law is not to catch everybody. The law is to catch some people to make them to serve as deterrent.
I want to one sheet. I want one sheet this. That Apapa Express Road now. Only gap learning here. People go there, open their yacht and defecate. Is that even normal? Okay, how can I even Lani Express or the shit or the issues there? I mean, come on now.
No, you see that government just have to find a way.
No, in broad daylight.
Come on now, call the jail one.
Mélòó lẹ fẹ́ mú. Mélòó lẹ fẹ́
mú.
So recommendations they mean give law.
You understand? Southwest now.
You work with motor park.
Disgrace to Southwest as educated as we claim.
All that work with front.
Hold on.
all that beach front,
I know. Let me just give me my solution on this traffic that I'm running. You understand? You work with all those motor park association. You register all the vehicle that goes to them. So you put a system in place that whenever all those drivers misbehave, capture them. You understand? Capture them. For those people that are payee, just work with the employers. They at the end of the month, your debt on traffic, pass it into their account. You know, the corporate people, they with time, when they start losing money, their hair will reset for sure. Then the motor park people that have their registration, especially the one in Lagos, their hair will reset. Then the problem will not be those people coming from
I have
outside.
a solution for this.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah,
go ahead. I'll go after you.
So
Go ahead, Prince Daddy. Go ahead, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, thanks. So I guess we need to get a good understanding of what we mean by orientation, quite frankly. And orientation, I mean, what kind of orientation we're talking about? Education or what? Or training? But my point here is that, look, in many societies where they have understanding of how things work or what is acceptable in their community or in their society, they are what you call the gatekeepers, right? Where somebody does something that's like unusual or strange, weird, they frown upon it. Okay. So to me, I think maybe that's what Madam Zita is talking about to a certain degree. Because if you have a society whereby, you want to implement technology to solve all the problem, which is great, keep in mind that if they have a poor orientation, their goal always is to circumvent the technology in place in order to continue their corruption or fraud or whatever it may be. So that's the point. If you go to this Western society, I mean, we all live in the West, most of us, right? Come on, look around you. The reason why people do what they're supposed to do is because they have the proper orientation of what is acceptable amongst them. Sometimes you go amongst, I guess the Westerners, the white people, and if you do something, they look at you strangely, like, oh, why is this person doing what they're doing? They don't need the police. They don't need no person to come by an authority to tell them otherwise. They have a code of conduct on how things should be done. So that will go a long way, of course, with addition with technology. But again, unless there's a foolproof technology, most technologies, they can be reverse engineered and they can be circumvented. They can even be destroyed. And what about even using the technology? Okay, so orientation or reorientation in any society is key. And it's beautiful if you go to Japan and even Finland and all those places. They teach them what is right or wrong or what is acceptable in society from school. They start from kindergarten. They don't start as an adult. It's too late. They start as in kindergarten, and that's how it grows. And they become the next generation and generation after, and they adopt the way to do things. So orientation is key.
Yeah, I said that. I think I mentioned something like that before. Like they do over here as well. Like kids, like your kids from kindergarten, they know what who the firefighter. What am I talking? Kindergarten, even preschool, daycare. They already know who the
Wash your
firefighter is,
hand,
what they
clean
do
your hand,
exactly.
touch your
They
nails,
know the number to call 911. They know everything. But the thing is, Nigeria, like we implement these strange foreign things without learning. For example, everybody needs to have driver license. There's no way everybody here knows that for you to pass your driving, like for you to get your driver license, you have to do the practical and the theory. You have to pass it. If you don't pass it, you can't get your driver license. I don't think it's the same with Nigeria. And even if it's the same, all they do is just sit down and read stuff.
And you must also
Answer
do
questions.
your car inspection. It must be roadworthy.
Every year or every 2 years, depending on the state that you live in. That's the thing. But with this speeding that you just talked about with the Lagos Highway, what I think is just put a speeding bump every 5 or every.
It's a highway now.
Yeah, or you can put speed bump on highway now.
No, that no, with that traffic.
Well,
the traffic load, you don't because you're gonna have.
I believe since I mean we have NIN, we have all these things. If they're not making use of it, because the only way you can make use of it is if you go to hospital, you have to show your photo ID or your driver license. If you want to go to school, we need these things. You need to
Yeah, what I'm
present.
saying, like
That will make people
earlier,
to go ahead and get their driver license or their photo ID.
Earlier on, I thought about kids going to school needing their flu shot or their vaccines to get in. So you will make it like if you have to do anything with government or anything, you must have those ID.
Exactly.
If you move to a different, but it's not just problem. Right? It's the main problem. Even if one state comes up with this idea that you're talking about, when people come from a different state and with their behavior, and the state repel and they don't want it, they are labeled as tribalists, and the whole shenanigan comes to play. So even if you have a good idea in your own state that you want to curb this nonsense, the system overall does not allow you to function independently.
Wait, we have to look away when it comes to emotional blackmail.
But
we don't care.
They don't.
We have to look away. You can say what you want today. There's a rule of law. Follow the rule of law. Then
somebody drives in. Look at people that are doing this Okada business. They're from the northern part of the country misbehaving. They're driving from their part of the country. They have no clue what the law says. And nobody wants to get into that scuffle with them. Oh, I don't want trouble. That's what's going on. Somebody comes in. Look at that Lagos Calabar thing now. People already building shanties by the roadside, selling markets.
So the government is scared of enforcing their own
exactly
laws, right?
That's the problem, because
that doesn't even
no. Do you know why? No. Do you know why? Because the state government doesn't have its own state police to enforce its own laws. You can't go to if the guy is coming from Sokoto or anywhere else in the country, how can you then tell a federal police system to enforce that your own state law that might not favor its own friends from the other part of the country? Because you don't control your security force. But if you have your own local police, you can enforce your own laws and arrest and put them in your own jail.
Wait, you don't need police to enforce every law. If you go to hospital, if you don't have your photo ID, the nurse will not answer you. Go get your photo ID first.
I was speaking of this particular the traffic thing that I was talking about. So I was being more specific about. I'm saying that in my own opinion, if you want state governments to function effectively to enforce even state like for example the laws for cleaning up your whatever it's called, you need to have your own enforcement agency.
You
cannot keep relying on federal government. They rely so much on I bought federal government police.
No, Lagos has Sky now. Lagos has Sky.
No, I'm saying no. Those Kai they get beat up now. They get abused by people in some markets in Lagos.
Wait, what's Kai?
The cleanliness, they clean up the streets.
Oh.
But they get beat up by people in the market.
They disrespect them, yeah.
Because there's no muscle behind them. There's no muscle. So if you have your own state police and my guys go to the market, they can't. If they have their own men behind them with guns, you can't do anything. You must obey. But there's no muscle behind them.
But you have to understand, every laws know that there's always going to be people that will break laws. And we cannot say because I'm going now, I just buy gala. After I finish my gala, I just trash the street with the plastic bag from the gala. I can do that. But if to say every 5 maybe like kilometer or something, there's always trash bin. It will now it won't make sense for me to see a trash bin that a public one and now put it on the floor. If I do that,
as a government, I'll be happy for you to vote. So I can make money from you from fines. That's what see some countries in America make money from fines and traffic tickets. No, that's not my point. You want to be an idiot? Please be an idiot. I will make money from you.
Right, but I'm just saying that. Wait, trashing the streets. To be honest with you, I don't think that's really like a big
exposing your bomb in the middle of
but that's bad.
That one is not madness. That one
that one is.
I could not believe what I was seeing online. Somebody in the middle of the day will just expose his butt in the middle of the street and that's that defecating.
Yeah, but well, I'm not trying to give excuses to people, but imagine those people, maybe since they're kids, that's how they always diversificate. Like they just go to one corner and do
So
that.
how do you
So
clean
it's
up?
normal for them.
How they clean up? Come back below me at the wall.
I know it's normal for them.
My
So
God.
it's very hard. Like something that you've been doing for like 30, 40 years. All of a sudden, someone wants to like take it away from you. It will be so hard. So I mean, that's why I'm saying like if you have like trash bin every kilometer, and you can also have like a toilet every. And I know also in Nigeria that you can go to any filling station or any what is it? Any like the small market, what they call it, the fast food restaurants, and use their toilet. I know you can do that too. It's just
I realize, some of these restaurants don't have restrooms in that Lagos.
Well,
Then it begs the question:
commission,
how did you get approval for a restaurant without restroom?
The commissioner of Lagos, or that guy that always go around with, he said that they have. That's what he said. Maybe it's not true, but that's what he said. He said every fast food have fast food and gas stations.
So
they have.
You think of Buka any restaurant only restroom?
I'm not talking about Buka.
Hey, but that's the main. That's what people eat now. It's not the high spots now.
They eat fast food now. They go to what's this?
I'm not talking about
Mr. Biggs.
You're doing that. People like they're from the island. There's mainland too. People don't like, they ignore them. Life is not in island only.
Yeah, but before island now, Ikeja and Surulere, there was a big thing.
Those are pockets now. Those are pockets now. Pockets of wealthy people. I'm saying overall, if you're going to build a restaurant, I don't care if it's Buka, whatever you call it, there has to be standard. You must have a space for restroom.
That's where enforcement comes in. They don't. I don't. Yeah, there's no enforcement. Like, I think anybody can just go ahead and build anything. There should be like, if you want to build in this area, this is what we allow, and you have to follow the plan. You have to have, just like you said, you have to have restroom, all of these things. I don't think it's enforced that people should do those things. Anybody can just go anywhere and build anything, and government will not do anything. I don't even think they go ahead and get a plan and have it approved. I don't think they go through those processes. A lot of things is not working the way it should be, and you can't blame people if they're breaking laws, if things are not working the way it should be. You can only blame people if the law is there and the law is taking its action. Like, if you break the law, there's consequences for it. But there's no consequences because the law itself, people that should be managing the law, they're breaking the law themselves. Some of them don't even go to work. Some of them doesn't even know their jobs. So why would we blame people that break the law?
They caught some people on the Third Mainland Bridge, but it was through the help of the CCTV cameras.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's good. Those people now, a lot of people would learn their lesson because they always get away with it, but now there's camera. So like, if I hacked anyhow, I mean, FO, fuck around and found out. You do any silly things, like, there's somebody to get you. Yeah, so I mean, it's just expensive. If they can do that around everywhere, it will be. I mean, a lot of people their brain will reset. Like, I can't just act anyhow.
But I mean, I'm just saying that because they have all these watch towers, watch centers, they have cameras. That means first of all, they need more cameras in that league. They need more cameras around to watch for enforcement. Second of all, you need people on ground, police that will patrol all these highways and all these areas. Number three, to your point, you need waste disposal, which I think local government should be able to manage anyways. It shouldn't be state.
If that works, that would be good. Like, the local government can get their money and do their job. That would be great.
And they will charge. My point is, you can even make it a money-making venture as a local government. You can make money from emptying people.
I swear to God,
money now.
If they can think outside of the box, man, they will make money. First of all, just as a local government chairman, tell them you have to register, you have to get a photo ID for your local government first. Everybody pay 50 naira to come get your photo ID.
Every 30 years you come and renew it or whatever.
Exactly. That's the money right there for them.
If anybody's coming, if anybody's renting in your apartment, they must show that ID and they will
exactly.
See,
now. You see now that we allow local government to work, let's see what is going to happen, because you are saying exactly what they should be doing. That's what they should be doing. To be honest, you're saying what they should be doing.
Yeah, but the Lagos one, if they claim it's working, how come they're not doing it? I mean, they always claim that they get their money. How come they don't think outside of the box and do that?
Which one are you talking about?
We need your thing, the one that you proposed earlier. That outsourcing of all those things. You know, we don't want them doing it directly, but they can outsource it to maybe companies that can help them with ticketing, for example. We are one that, you know, all the ticketing in all those bus parks is done by all this MC Oluomon crap. That should be something that you can come and say, okay, I can do it better. It can be automated where you can swipe your card, you will pay your ticket for the day, and then the money goes directly to the purse of the local government. But they are still doing ticket and cash now, so the money gets lost in the middle.
I thought the new tax law said they can't do that anymore.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, even they're supposed to collect money for all those billboards that you see. It's supposed to be money for local governments. It's not state government. It's local government. Yeah.
BTR said a lot of nice stuff, man, tonight, man. The last couple of minutes. That's just the way to go if you want to solve the problem of that country.
If you want German, if you want German, they will learn now.
Yeah. The problem is massive, man. Yeah, like those disobedience, like use local government to even collect the money. I mean, we should look for a way. Like, if
and you know what's funny? Before you go, do you know what's funny? If you're an LD council that can get your shit together, people want to live in your own look. They want to live in your own area. Even with the fines, they want to live in that local government. And if it's clean, neat, and well organized, and you're doing, they want to live there.
Yeah. That's just the truth. It's just sometimes I just feel we are not even making a attempt. We are not ready to do it, do what is good, because Nigeria are very difficult people. Until you have laws that we compare people to do what is right, they know how to break laws.
But we naturally they will call you tribalist now.
Yeah, we naturally know how to break laws, but we need that person that we enforce. I remember during Fashola in Lagos, to be honest, in terms of cleanliness, I feel people were doing what is good.
But it was more open. Remember when he came out and said, "You want to claim tribalism? Don't worry, I'm waiting." He said it publicly. He was not hiding.
Yeah. Fashola was.
He was like, "Yeah, I know you want to do this." It was bold, like nothing. You will do what I say. That's it.
That was the advantage of Fashola. Fashola was bold because, for example, Fashola it's not a tribalist. You can't call Fashola a tribalist in any way. But he will go ahead and do what is right. He doesn't care what you think. That's the kind of mindset if you want to face the country genuinely, But we have a long way to go.
By the way, I don't know, before we get out of here, have you seen Badebo's ADC list?
ADC?
Badebo Rose Viva.
Yeah, Rose Viva.
Have you seen the list? He appointed ADC chairman for Lagos. Yes.
No, I've not seen. No, not yet.
Half of the list are not even Lagosians.
But I think they all miss it though. If you have to politics, that's why sometimes, like, Agbadu Tinubu, the way he handled Nigerian politics, even though I'm not completely in line with some of things he does, but when it comes to politics, he really, really understands Nigeria politics, man. In terms of patience, sagacity, he just know how to, walk through the terrain. I don't see a lot of politicians doing that. That is a lot. Maybe they don't even understand the politics itself. Like Lagos, even in 2027, to be honest, I don't even see. It's impossible. Peter Obi cannot repeat what he did in Lagos. Yeah, he will do well. Peter Obi will still do well if he's contesting. He might still get like 30 to 40% of vote in Lagos, but he cannot repeat what he did in Lagos.
You think? I mean, they said he has momentum or something. I mean, that's.
Yeah, 2027, 2023, actually, he was underrated. Politicians actually underrated Peter Obi. They didn't know he could pull that number. So it was a shocker. It was a shocker for people.
But now they are waiting for him to.
That is the problem now. So when politicians are waiting for you, they will do anything. So it become more difficult. So even in the other regions, so now they know what he can do. So everybody is gonna put in the work to make sure you are not getting that number. In general, Nigeria police actually underrated Peter Obi until maybe a month before the election. They realized that, whoa, this guy is gonna put the number, we gotta push. That was what happened. Yeah.
We'll see.
BT, I saw that quote again now, man. Tinubu what to Turkey. Honestly, the person that gave him that quote needs to be fired.
That person, the man, he look like Pastor Reboot.
Oversized quote. I say, president of a country. God, these people know the trial.
Don't say, oh, Ghana 50K.
The thing bad. He bad.
What are you doing?
Bad. Yeah. The coat was just oversized, man. It was just anyhow. I'm like,
But it'll be fine. I mean, but the son of Atiku, that one is I don't understand. I don't know, it's one thing for my son to not support me. But now be actively campaigning for the other side. I've never seen that in Nigerian politics before. To me, that's
honestly, it speaks volume. I feel sorry for Atiku. It's not a good omen at all.
So what do you think happened? Did they consult his dad? To me, it looks like it just that was done by himself, and the dad had to cover up and just like, oh, I knew about it. It's okay. Like I don't think
I would ask my friend that can have that connection. Like he knows, he would definitely even know that guy or knows people that know him very well. I want to know if they have a history of a dispute between him and I think he's the first son. I'm not sure the position.
Yeah, something where Ola let Remy enter. Remy is
yeah, I have a friend that I can get that information from that might be close to him.
Oh, something happened between him and his dad.
No. I don't know. That's what I want to confirm. I feel probably they be having issues. It's not just now. Yeah,
because when the guy decamped, it made it a big deal. APC chairman, everybody was there.
Before that's a big thing now. That's a big thing for the opposition.
And one man said he would not be surprised if the guy even leads the charge among the youth for Tinubu, because the guy was saying that nobody else can win. Your dad is running for office, right?
No. The truth is he does not have political relevance. He's not bringing vote to the table. This is just the honest truth. Don't be deceived by anybody. But what I know, even if he's not bringing vote, that will be a kind of dead tactical image. So people are going to question a lot of things. What is going on? How come your son is not supporting you? So it kind of speaks volume.
It's Atiku's son or What do you call it? The other guy's son.
No,
Are you talking about Atiku's son?
Yeah,
it decame to the APC and is actively campaigning for Tinubu Prince. Which kind of way in the Nigerian political space you don't see that often, do you?
Every election cycle that Atiku is involved, there's always one thing that crops up. It could be the G5, or what they call them, the 5 governors from last election. Now they have, you talk about his son now campaigning actively for Tinubu.
But Prince, he said that it was okay with it, that is democracy, that it's okay for his son, that proves that he's not a micromanage, that he did not force his son, that proves that his political sagacity, that all the bullshit.
That is BS. The son probably saw the handwriting on the wall.
Yeah.
He knows what is going on. This son may actually be more political astute than his father, because his father can't read the writing. You could never read anything. That man is the worst politician in Nigeria. I think I'm talking about.
Yeah, like, to be honest, Atiku can say whatever, but that is not good for his team. They will always look for a way to kind of like making it look like it doesn't matter. What's it called? I'm a Democrat, blah 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 bullshit. But it's not good for him. In the case of in the case of El-Rufai's son is one under the platform of APC. So that's kind of different. But I think even El-Rufai's son might actually decamp to ADC before election. But it depends if he get the ticket.
His son is in APC right now, right?
Yeah, it's in APC. He contested other APC.
So do you think that, what do you think El-Rufai's place is in the ADC? Is he gunning for the vice president, or is he actually running for president? Like, I'm not sure of his own position in that.
Sorry, El-Rufai has officially left the SDP, right?
It's in ADC.
So that guy, that's another joker right there. We all, it was so fidgety when he left APC and went to SDP. And I said it back then, like, this guy just being just an emotional move, wasn't a real, calculated move.
I disagree.
Now he left SDP right, and went to go to it now. Anyways, yeah, he's a lightweight. He's a political lightweight.
El-Rufai is not a joker, to be honest. If I were El-Rufai, what happened in case of El-Rufai, right? Of course, El-Rufai is going to position himself for VP, for president. Most of the northern politicians in ADC now, like the likes of El-Rufai, they will be calculating for 2031. They will position for 2031. Because by 2031, Atiku will not be able to contest. So that is the plan. But if they can be VP now, then it's going to be advantage to them. But in the case of El-Rufai, I think Tinubu did not manage that situation well at all. He did not manage it well. I would blame Tinubu for that. But I think the thing was just above Tinubu to handle. Like, the pressure, I feel, was much on him. But I think Tinubu, even without giving El-Rufai ministerial position, he could have used other negotiation, like, have some other kind of like concession to him. But he did do that. El-Rufai
didn't he reserve that position of power? Hold on. Didn't it reserve that position of is it power and whatnot for El-Rufai, and it couldn't pass through the Senate?
No, come on. Let's leave. Let's be real.
It doesn't have anything to do with that was Badger. It was playing Badger.
No. We can hear you, Remy. We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
I want to talk to AY. I think you should know a lot of things that the people that play against El-Rufai, there are many, and they have a lot of things against him. Now, you assume that they give him power industry, and you know that El-Rufai like to be like a bossy type kind of person, talk anyhow. And they're also thinking about 2031. I think Shetima and Ribadu came together and hedged him out. It's a simple political game, and already have a lot of deficit against him before. To be frank with you, apart from the way he talks, I think he was known to also sponsor terrorism. So many things stick against him.
See. Let me. Okay, good. I hear you. First of all, the ball.
Wait, say you should look the other way. You should look the other way and don't consider
Let me
things.
say this. Let me put some point out here. First of all, if the ball stop at the president's table, if the president insists he wants Rufai as a minister, no senator can disqualify Rufai. That's one. Secondly, if the president wants Rufai, Ribado is immaterial. But
But you should know one thing. One thing you should know that the way Tinubu plays politics is simple. I think it carries a lot of people along.
Okay, look at it. You say Rufai is a talkative, but that talkative also helped Tinubu. He helped.
No. What really happened? What really happened was simple, because all these politicians, they knew one another, and they already know that Rufai is positioning himself to be president, because that was the reason he was close to Buhari. But unfortunately, when the cabals around Buhari now pinpoint, chose what's his name, Ahmed Lawan, that is what pissed him off. That is the truth. They know one another. They know he's playing chameleon, double game. So if you talk to
that sounds more like it. He was guilted in
That support came about later. Like I told you before, he likes to be on the front line shouting.
Let me say something to you. Let me say something to you that I know. You see all these nota policia you see. There is no nota policia in terms of delivery that have capacity Rufai have. None. They don't.
Hold on now. What capacity are you talking about? Like
I don't believe that.
Hold on. Let me tell you. I know these guys. Don't worry. Rufai is brilliant. He know what he's doing. So if you see what Rufai did in Abuja, he go to Kaduna. Some of you will have friends that live in Kaduna. As the Kaduna people,
we're not discussing policy. We're discussing politics. You must win.
So in terms of
you say brilliant. I don't know. Okay. No. We're talking about political. Hold on, it's political ability we're talking about here. And Rufai is not when it comes to playing politics. Actually, it's not that good at all. In fact, it's terrible.
Rufai is an accidental politician. It's not really.
Don't do that. AI. Does he have a hold on his own state? Does he have a hold on?
That is what I'm telling you. Rufai is not really a politician. That is what.
Okay, that's what we're talking about. So it doesn't matter what he's did in Kaduna or FPC. That's okay. We can agree he's a smart man. I think hold on, we said it before many times. Even when he was supporting Tinubu, a lot of people today that condemning him give him a lot of kudos that is a good administrator. But to what degree, anyways? Because at the end of the day, when the new governor took over in Kaduna, it sounded like there's a lot of malfeasance that occurred and a lot of stealing and this and that. So whatever.
Precisely, in October, I was in Kaduna listening. Don't ever compare the current governor of Kaduna with Rufai. They are not on the same board at all.
No, I'm not comparing. I'm just saying that how the finances of the state was handled. That's what I'm talking about. So,
okay.
Yeah.
See, there are things, you see, sometimes there are things we don't know here. If you know anybody that know Rufai in government, Rufai is very, very transparent. As you see here.
No, AY.
I beg. What are you talking about? Transparent for what? Is Rufai a politician from heaven, or what are you talking about? It can be good and at the same time be corrupt and steal money. Come on.
Prince.
No.
Hold on now. When we were discussing his time in governance or his ability to govern, we're saying with this new ADC, that is because he was in SDP, and what is his role in the ADC is the question. So the politics of it, not policy. Nobody discuss. We know he's
It's
a
just a
brilliant man.
coalition, right? So
Right.
here is my thinking, right? So now it's two things. If I don't see I think Atiku is gonna be on the ballot, but paravirtually Atiku is not on the ballot. He want to support somebody from the south. I'm seeing Erufai or Taboa as VP. He's gonna push them for position of VP. That is one. The second thing is Erufai and Taboa, they are currently at the forefront of the ADC, apart from Atiku. Atiku is almost out of the equation. So they want to position themselves for 2031. So these are the candidates you need to watch out for the presidential ticket of ADC in 2031. This is all my own analysis, but I still don't see how. The only way I think Atiku cannot get a DC ticket right now, except he's gonna come back by himself. I said, listen, I don't want to contest.
You're absolutely right. When you look at the composition of the executive ADC, all of them from top to bottom is Atiku boys. They are Atiku friends. Let me tell you the truth. The game plan of El-Rufai is very simple. If at the end of the day, maybe Atiku, because of old age or health ground, is not contesting anymore, then go ahead, they will pick Amishi. And then they will decide with
that's a good point, Jeremy.
That's it. They are not thinking about Obi. They just want to keep Obi so that it does not go to destabilize everything. And if
all
Obi
Remy, all they need, Remy, all they need
so would it be too late for Obi to go back to Labour Party?
No, Prince.
Don't you think they have already caged him? They have already caged him.
No,
what they did. Sorry, Elijah, let me quickly say this. What they did to him was super. These people are very good. Now look at it. If you're an average voter in Nigeria, Obi cross-packet from Labour Party to ADC, and within 1 month or 2 months, cross-packet to another party, do you think you vote for this kind of person? So they cage him very well, and he entered their net. He's so,
sincerely, Peter Obi is in a very difficult situation. He's in a difficult situation. That's just the honest truth.
He will be begging for that VP, but the way they're going, he will be begging to be VP to Atiku, but when they are done with him,
they will not give him the VP, because if giving him the VP, it will affect their vote. Okay, they won't give it.
Let me also say this. I personally feel, this is my own thinking in ADC. I feel there is some kind of agreement for Peter Obi to be a VP in that ticket, but Peter Obi is in a very difficult situation. He doesn't know how to explain to his supporters, to Obidients and his supporters. He doesn't know how to explain to them. So this is the dilemma I think he's facing. But I don't think there is no way on earth Peter Obi is going to have that ticket. Except Atiku is
at some point, we have to tell them the bad news now. Abi?
Yeah.
So at one point, so when we barely have 1 year to be, when is he going to tell them the bad news?
Babati, they already know the bad news, because they were made categorically. They told them everybody goes to primaries, but your OB does not want to go to any primaries.
But Remy, let me tell you this. Remy, let me tell you this. You see, I think the High Court, the Appeal Court, they've added a Labour Party to Nana de Usman. Abure is on appeal at the Supreme Court. If they get to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court add over Labour Party to Nana de Usman, you might see Peter Obi returning back to Labour Party.
That's another. Don't want him back though. The Labours
that picture big guy, the most unstable politician ever. Again, just like Remy said, and I said it before,
politicians don't have shame. Now you get shame.
He does not have any credibility until he goes through a real primary, and emerges. He doesn't have any credibility.
See. Let me just be honest with you. Peter Obi cannot do primary in any major political party. Peter Obi is not a.
Then he should go and sit down. If he can, if he can, see, no, honestly, because this annoys me with Obidients. If he cannot go to any primaries, he should go and sit down. I am tired.
Well, yeah, you just want to anoint the guy. What do you mean he cannot do? Is it because he doesn't have the talent, or what?
Let me sincerely tell you this: if you leave Amechi and Peter Obi to contest for primary in ADC only, Amechi will defeat him in the primaries. It's just the reality. Primaries is completely different from the national election. So Peter Obi needs some goodwill.
Amechi does not sound to me like even a good politician.
No, Amechi is Amechi is not a good politician. That is true. But in the primary is different because Amechi can reach out to people. He knows people. You saw what he did with.
No. Okay, he can. Unlike Peter Obi, you can spend the money. That's what you're saying. Because Peter Obi doesn't give you.
Not money only. Look at it this way. So the Northerners in ADC, they will actually prefer Amechi over Peter Obi. This is the reality. This is the difficulty. This is just the truth. So when it comes to primary, every state will come and vote.
So no. AY, let me clarify, please. I beg of you, please.
Okay.
So let's say they trap him in the primaries and he's stuck in the ADC. Atiku picks Amechi and Obi has to support the ticket, right? Maybe they make him a DG. How is he going to sell that to the Obidients?
That will not happen. It cannot happen.
But it's, to your logic, but he's stuck in the ADC. He can't go anywhere else.
If he's stuck in ADC, I think if he does not get the ticket, he's not a VP, vice presidential candidate. I think Peter Obi will stay away from the election. He will just play the bag. He will just go as
so it's all or nothing at this point. It's all or nothing.
Yeah. He will not. That
is a dumb political move now.
That's why it's not a politician.
This is what Obasanjo is planning for him. And go and write it. Obasanjo is planning for him to be president, either El-Rufai or Tambuwa to be VP under another party entirely. And that is the game plan of Obasanjo. And if he succeeds, that means El-Rufai and Tambuwa have to betray Atiku.
I don't see that happening.
It might happen. It might happen. They might find another party for Obi and the rest. So go and contest that.
But Remy, as a man of integrity, how would you come out 2 months earlier talking about ADC and then in the next 2 months talking about I am in the NCC?
That's what he's going to do now. So that is the game plan. They're saying that give it to Obi or not Obi or not.
In the civil society, that would be political suicide now. Imagine me leaving the Republican Party.
So that is what is going to say that they are not willing to give him the ADC ticket. They are lying. They are betrayal. They are criminal of this. They will start abusing them, and you will see all those dummy heads will follow him as well.
See, I told one man this earlier. This is the reality. I don't think Obi. I don't know his political advisor. Here is the truth. Obi biggest chance, to be honest, is he moving to a fresh party like where he will have the ticket. So Obi biggest chance in this election is he is on the ticket, Atiku is on the ticket, Tinubu is on the ticket. This will be biggest chance. Even if you leave Peter Obi and Tinubu, the election will be over easily. Tinubu will win the election easily. That's what people don't know. But if Atiku is involved, Atiku and Tinubu will divide the vote in the north. Peter Obi will now capitalize on the middle belt, the southeast, some vote in the south. So, what happened in 2023?
Let me ask you the question.
Okay.
From Peter Obi's point of view, put yourself in his own shoe. What is his own political calculation in the ADC? What do you think he is looking at?
That's what I said now. So my honest view, I think there was some kind of discussion listen, if you can't have the ticket, you're gonna be my vice presidential candidate. I think he agreed to that terms. This is my personal view. Now he's finding it difficult. If I'm the VP to Atiku, how am I going to explain to the obedient movement and my supporters?
You're missing my point though.
Okay.
Peter Obi came on space 3 weeks ago, and the obedient said, and they asked him, Oga, will you be VP to Atiku? Do you know what he said? He said, I've been flying to Singapore, flying to Japan, all these countries, meeting head of state. Do you meet the head of state of a country to become VP?
Believe
the guy has boxed himself in. To my point, he's boxed himself in.
So believe politicians.
That is not to me. No, that was him. That was him to the obedience. What I'm saying. He said he's not going to run for VP in the ADC. So how can he then change? How can he say it's practically impossible?
So see.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So did he answer the question? Yes or no? I mean, he said a lot of stuff. Did he answer the question?
Basically, he said that he's not going to run for VP.
See, look at
he didn't really say that. He just
no. He said you kind of infer that he's good about.
Okay, let me say that. I think I agree with AY in the sense that Peter B, number one, he can't contest for the party ticket. He cannot. I think he has agreed in tentatively maybe to the VP position. He must have, because Peter B can't go in there and compete against Atiku and what you call it, Rotimi Amechi. We know what happened with PDP back in 2000 or what.
Listen to me. I agree with you. I'm saying that if you follow the obedience space, they are saying that their vote only belongs to.
But forget obedient people.
And that
obedient are noise makers. These guys don't even know what is going on.
Forget them.
I'm speaking for them. I'm the spokesperson on this show.
You're taking these obedient people too seriously, BT. Forget them.
Let me tell you. If not that, we come online to discuss like
who is calling the obedient to be noise makers?
When I look at people on the Todabiji, we are having discussion. I'm like, whoa, you don't even understand what is called politics at all. Some of them, they just think it's just like classroom discussion. Or more politics is deep, very deep. Forget them. It's just noise. I don't see. David Mark is the chairman of ADC. David Mark is a butcher. Except you don't know who is David Mark.
Basically, there's going to be an ADC primary.
Yeah, there's going to be a primary. Okay. It's gonna be like that PDP primary. You see,
and do you know who was the chairman of that convention in the PDP? Do you remember?
I think it was David Mark.
Exactly.
So in the beginning, the puppet masters are Rufai and Amishi. And you see now that Amishi is moving silently from one state to another state, canvassing to the delegates. And UOB is talking about, give me the presidency. Are you kidding yourself?
So again, that's what I want to measure. So you see Obedient online, Obedient or Obi or not to aid this. You can't be politics. It doesn't matter. Nobody listens to you. So they don't even know what's on ground.
What if it happens?
I want to sorry.
Let me.
Sometimes this particular news that was 2 or 3 days ago, Obi was meeting the ADC chairman in their headquarters, and he was telling them that he will never contest against Atiku. He will never contest against money bags. If that is what they want to do in their primaries, they should count him out.
Wow.
Those people were just looking at him like, who are you?
Remy, but we know that already, and that's exactly what happened in 2023, right?
Can you give me the link?
That's what happened in 2023 with the PDP party. Obi ran and left.
Is that what he told you? Is that how he said it?
Who's talking? I mean, maybe who's talking anyway?
It was in paper. Does he say he's not going to contest with Atiku? He said that he's not going to.
When he was in PDP, hold on. Did he contest with last time when he was in PDP?
Okay, can I see yourself?
Who's talking? I'm asking now.
he was trying to tell you that if the primary is monetized, that he's not going to contest.
Okay, this time around,
That is always
can I
normal
talking? Okay,
now.
welcome, welcome, happy New Year. So this time around, they're not going to monetize the damn party. Is that what you're saying?
Let's wait and see.
Obi
does yeah, we go wait and see now. We go wait and
does
see.
not have the money to
the delegate will collect their money in dollars. If you vote,
we have already changed our structure to ADC. So
see where I think Obi made a mistake. If I were Obi, I will form a new party. And I'll pull my trusted people. I will contest under that platform. If you
stop. It's not gonna. It's never gonna happen. It will never happen. Are you kidding me? It's not gonna happen. Obi that they gave Labour Party, they gave the Labour Party to do whatever the heck he wants to do with it. He did nothing with it. He should go and start a new party. It was centuries that it was freaking planet that's gonna happen. Come on, stop.
Well, you said Obi, you said that if the permanent is monetized, he will not run for permanent.
I saw your name. You are contesting under ADC local government chairman, as put out by what is it, Rose Vival. I saw your name there.
Oh, they put his name there.
Yeah, he's contesting Alaba zone now. He's contesting in that local government area.
Ekene is it
true? Leave Ekene alone.
Ekene confirm now.
Ekene is it true? No. But Ekene, here's the question. Why are you surprised that the ADC primary will be monetized? Why are you surprised? Isn't that what they do?
No, I'm very sure it will be monetized.
No, why is surprised? Why it would not? Why it won't be monetized? The question. Why it won't be monetized? I mean, come on.
So why is he complaining? Why is he be complaining?
You know, for me, Obi, you know,
wait and see. Wait and see.
You know, he think that he has the support of some people. Maybe they have trapped him in the ADC. Let's see how it goes.
He don't enter one chat.
Can your Obi is a lazy man. You are a strong Labour. We all watch you. You're a strong Labour Party supporter, to the point that you spend your money and resources to support Labour Party. Your guy Peter Obi is a lazy man. We know he's a lazy man. So there's no reason why he should have left LP, okay, and go join the damn ADC. And you talk about
you talk about lazy man. You talk about lazy man. You talk about Tinubu now. Tinubu now him didn't lazy. He was lazy. You see person that works up by 5 a.m. goes away. Go about 3 or 4 places in a day. Then you talk about somebody that sit down in one place and be.
If you take in terms of movement,
I think you are lying. During the 2023 campaign, Tinubu went around all over Nigeria. Also went to very, very remote places.
After the campaign, what happened? Do you know how many times? Do you know Tinubu is the most lazy politician I've ever seen. The most lazy. He will not be stuck in one place. How many times do you see
the hardest working politician? I said it before many times. The hardest working politician in Nigeria is Tinubu, number one.
What Tinubu does? What Tinubu does is just to let me tell you. What Tinubu does is just to sit down and
you need to pay attention to the last election. Only if you pay attention. If you know how much he campaigned, only if you know how much
what Tinubu does is to sit down in Aso Rock and be inviting people that he wants to.
Maybe he's the president now. What else do you want from me right now?
Hey guys, let's try to be objective. Let's not divide the house. To be fair, both Tinubu and Peter Obi, they really move around during 2023 election. You got to give it to them.
No.
I didn't even believe Tinubu can do that, but Peter Obi was
Tinubu, the old man, moved more than Peter Obi. Peter Obi did way more than Peter Obi. Don't compare. They're not in the same category.
Bro, I was monitoring Peter Obi.
But he didn't move as much as
yesterday. Today is in Port Harcourt. Tomorrow is Peter Obi move. He travel. I don't know how
why you killing yourself? Tinubu that went to some state twice or thrice.
That is what I'm saying.
He overwork everybody. He
went to he didn't pay attention. You overworked everybody.
See, Remy, look at the difference. Tinubu have resources more than Peter Obi. Tinubu have
that's the excuse now.
He's a billionaire too.
That's the excuse.
Only went to where there is market people in the state. You just go to the market people, talk to them, and go away, or go to churches. I bet he has money now.
Bro,
He should spend.
bro,
This is
Pete,
politics, man.
no, Peter Obi does not have that money you
let me, Remy, your people came to our market last week and said that your APC people, they came to the market last week.
Which market, Which market?
Alaba market. And they are commanding all the traders to come and they give the mandate to our chairman, commanding all the traders to register on the
APC.
Okay, we put in our market.
So it's an APC member now. Is that what you are hearing?
So they're giving that money.
That place now, nobody go there. Our chairman talk.
Don't worry, people are playing double face.
Please,
I want to hear the story. Let Ekene finish. I want to hear the story.
Please, our chairman was going around begging all the shop owners, please come and register before they put our market. You want enter trouble now? The market people, they want to be our chairman. If you talk this in aside.
Ekene, by the way, this Soludo, sorry, Remy, this Soludo thing with the market in Onitsha,
IPOB.
How do you think this one plays out? Because I saw the video that he went there today, Abi, saying that
he closed the market for 1 week now.
That no, he said if it comes on Monday again and they don't open market, that maybe is it 1 month? Anyway.
I thought he said 1 week.
I thought they say next week. If it comes back again next week Monday and they don't open, it will close that for 1 month. Okay, so how do you feel about that?
No, Soludo is just he wants to play national politics. That's what he's doing, and it's going to fall on him. He cannot give. He's not going to give IPOB that kind of. Anambra people that kind of.
Ekene, let me ask you this question. Do you really support the sit down at home on Monday in the South? Did you support it? Do you think it's a good thing for
the people are already used to it now? They're used to it.
Who do you think is losing?
It's the government, because the people still do their business. So let me tell you that most of those things, most of those sit at home order, they favor traders somehow. Because once they open that Tuesday, you see customers that will rush. Everywhere will be, as in you have enough customers to sell. That week will be very good.
Monday to Tuesday now. You know how. Okay.
So most of the traders are even using it, just like when they were during a lockdown.
But don't also forget, children are not going to school that Monday.
Children are not going to school. But they are covering their curriculums now. Covering it.
How can you be running your own government? What kind of nonsense is this?
So the point is this. Just like when they are during that COVID-19 or during the lockdown, do you know that business boom more better during that time? You understand? There was business boom then because people were finding every opportunity to buy, every means to buy. So, and that people are making more profit. It's just like the same thing with this sit at home. So once they skip that Monday, the next Tuesday the market will boom.
I think the government are not ready. If they are ready, is to deploy military and block all the.
If they deploy military, then they are automatically saying that they want.
Let me ask you.
They want to invite war now.
Wait. Let me ask you. So you know I'm going.
Not war.
Wait, hold on. I'm saying that you from the Southeast is one thing, but me, if I want to invest in your region, I'm not Igbo. I'm not from Southeast. I don't think, as an investor, I want to hear that nobody goes to market on Mondays. I think that is business friendly.
There's no difference between them and bandits. They're all the same.
Do you see my point now? Like for a non-Igbo person in your region, that kind of mindset is not attractive for businesses that want to bring money.
It might not be attractive to you, but if you check it if you're a businessman, you see that it's a very attractive idea. So if you really want to invest, it's just like when you say that if you come to the room, it's just like when we are in Lagos now, you are telling us that whatever the Lagos state government say that we are going to obey it. The same thing, if you want to invest in the Southeast and you see the system that the Southeasterners are operating, you also obey it. If you don't want to obey it, then
and you obey the system. You obey the system in Lagos. Do you? Every single time you will be complaining like egots.
Femi, go ahead. Femi.
Yes, thank you. Please, I heard what Mr. Ekene said, and I have to come in. Where? Do you know where Yoruba is different? Nobody can control any all the systems. Nobody. How will you be a servant in your region? Be a slave? How will you be saying that you are defending this rubbish? How?
What are you?
How
What the point?
They are no different to bandits.
And they will cover curriculum. 5 days in a week is not. You cannot cover the curriculum of a term, and you are defending this, bro.
But the students are graduating now. They are writing WAEC. They are writing their exams. They still will. They still have the best. South still have the best education system in most other states. So how does
one voice, please. One voice, I beg.
You guys have to stop in Yoruba. I don't think one Tinubu can tell me that Tinubu has to. You should not go to market because of one
Nigeria is better than Anambra State and Abia State and Imo State in terms of education. Even though so why are you drinking paracetamol in another person's head?
No. I am very worried about when I heard about
you're not supposed to be worried. You're supposed to be not worried.
Yeah,
one voice, please. Femi, finish up. Then can go ahead, Aro, after Femi is done, please.
Mr. Ekene, please. You guys have to think for yourself. Nnamdi Kanu time is gone.
Are you giving me advice or what? Think for what? What are you trying to say? You don't have to.
I met a lot of people, and everybody supported you. That is why I think you have a different opinion about it. That is why I have to talk to you. Everybody has the same opinion. It is a good thing. It is a good thing, and we are fighting for our kids, man. For what?
You are not. See. I was somehow biased when it comes to Biafra, especially. But when Tinubu decided to imprison Nnamdi Kanu, that is when I changed my mindset. So if he cannot release him, then let us fight it the way we want. We cannot keep our man in Sokoto prison and claim that he's a terrorist.
Our man. Aro, go ahead, please. Aro, go ahead. Aro, are you there? Aro, get back.
So you want Nnamdi Kanu to cause another war, right?
But I think the federal government
if that is what you call it, then let it be. If that is what you call it, then let it be.
No, I can listen carefully. When a federal judge sentences somebody, the federal government or the judge have the right to send him anywhere in the country. So you cannot be coming and telling us your man should be sentenced to a jail in Lagos or in Abuja. No, you cannot dictate to a judge. That is the constitution. So the sentence him to Sokoto, send him to Sokoto, nothing can happen. And he will serve his sentence there. It's QD, it's finished. So you can't be
no problem. Let's see how it goes. Now that you have
there's not right
Remy, hold on.
The worst that can happen is that you guys with your 5 states, you leave Nigeria. It's as simple as that is the worst. So everybody already knows. So there's nothing.
I'm saying, here's my point to you, sir. You know, I followed many portfolios I want to invest in the country. I follow all these things. So I'm telling you, from their own perspective, even your governor that is the issue he has with your movement. You are losing opportunities to other regions because everybody operates on a Monday through Friday.
He said that he's losing 80 billion naira every Monday.
No, not even him only. Forget about maybe you don't like him or the governor. Think big. Think about opportunities for your region. Nobody wants to go to an area that operates a different system from everybody else. Forget Soludo for a second. Forget him. Think about
so in
a big
addition,
company.
Whatever that is, if it's affecting Soludo, then let them come together and go and fight
so
for the
No,
leadership.
it's not Soludo.
If it's not affecting him,
Let me wait.
then
It's
he
not
should leave it.
Ekene is not Soludo. It's your state that is affecting, not him.
But the people are not complaining now. Do you see them complain?
We are all Nigerians. What do you mean you're not complaining? We are all
They're not
Nigerians.
complaining. The people sitting at home on Monday are not complaining. In fact, they are used to it. So what are you trying to impose your ideas on people that have already developed their own ideas?
You guys will continue with your marginalization. What about
This
this?
thing,
Forget about it, man.
don't
Let
talk
them,
to them. They are egos.
if it's affecting the government, that what the people are doing is
They
not
are goats.
like.
They are animals. They are not different from
No.
bandits.
Listen, Ekene. What Parati is trying to tell you is this. Any investment you attract to your state now will remain in your state. Even if you are going away from Nigeria, the investment will be there. And if you create employment for your people and development for the region, that's exactly what you're trying
Let it be there. Let it be there.
It is not that.
Arrow, you're in the matrix.
There's nothing wrong with sit at home on Monday. Such animals.
That one they pay you.
I don't understand though, Kenny. Honestly, it bothers me. I don't know. So
no, it doesn't have to bother you. You are not from the south.
Don't complain. Okay, then don't say that. Oh, nobody is going to invest in the southeast. To nobody will come now.
Nobody is stopping you from investing in the southeast. The only thing that happens is that when you come, you will not be doing business on Monday. So you'll be doing other days.
That's it. That will make sense now. It can't. What are you doing? It doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
No, the issue, the most important thing is that you are going to be making your monies on Tuesday,
Wednesday, Thursday. How it works.
Even if you want to go to business on Sunday, you have the right. You can ask Sundays. Then you won't go to church. To complete your market days.
You cannot change it. It's not market. No. Think big business, big companies, not markets. Big business.
Well, big companies are functioning now, even with that Tuesdays and all those stuff. Big companies are functioning. Now. The market is booming also. So what's the problem? Soludo is just fighting a loose battle. You cannot fight it. It's something you cannot fight it.
Go ahead, man. Let me go. I can't.
Soludo cannot fight it. He's just fighting a loose battle. You know what he knows how to approach it. He would have used a better approach if he really wants that to happen.
So one thing I want you to realize is this. In terms of political arrangement in Nigeria, go and write it down. Southeast is not in contention because they already know where you guys are going. And whether you like it or
doesn't matter now. I'm not in that. You see, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
When you finish and then you come, it will matter to you when all those regions that you guys are doing your trading or commerce, when they started sending you back into your region, then it will matter. You
no problem. It should be when I don't do, and I say if you would not register APC, we are going to put that on our market. Still, the market people did not even respond. We are even ready for them to come and put the market down. They are just talking to themselves. You would have been there when they are raising their microphone everywhere. You cannot be threatening people to register in your party or you put down their market. Come and pull it down now. See, there are times it comes through.
So if they pull it down, what are you going to do? What are you going to do if they pull it down? Are they not pulling down market?
There is always a way out. It's only people. We are not further-minded people. You understand? We are not further-minded people. So even if it is only myopic and people that are not negative in thinking is thinking how to pull people business down because they are not aligning.
Are they not pulling it down in the south?
If you have a positive mindset, you will not be thinking about people's downfall. You understand? Just to have political gain. No, because your mind is always negative.
So
you are always thinking of how to bring people's business down. And the people who want to bring their business down are not even complaining. Why are you drinking paracetamol? If you want to come and pull it down, come and pull it down.
Okay, Ekene, it's like you nailing yourself to the cross and complaining of people not paying attention to you. Nobody cares. I get that. But I'm saying that on a bigger scale for the country, It's not helping you. It's not helping
Let
the
me
country.
tell you, Babati. Let me tell you, Babati. Let me tell you, Babati. Let me tell you, Babati.
Yeah.
You see this 2037 election. I'm going to support Itobi, but I'm not going to tell anybody to vote him or not. Even if it is one vote he gets, I'm going to support him if he comes out of the primary. You understand? If he actually wins the primary, I'm going to support him. And if you come out and tell me that voting Obi is voting IPOB, I will tell you yes, voting Obi is voting IPOB. I'm not even going to drag it.
But he can't win that. But it's not helping him now. It doesn't help his cause.
Whether it helps him or not, I know that even if he lose 2027 election, that he's still going to survive.
Let him go and find a political party first, before you start talking about voting for him or not. So that one is in.
Well, Arrow.
Because Nigeria, because I've not seen anything I've not seen anything since Tinubu came into office to begin to jubilate or say that even if Tinubu wins 2027, that Nigeria is going to get better.
Are you not importing your? Are you not
so
selling in Alabama?
What has he done?
Are people not buying from you? It's your business. You are selling stuff and you are talking like this. I don't understand these people, sir. People that are buying from you, are they not Yoruba people?
I blame Soludo and the Southeast governor. They for them to wait this long.
Yes,
this has been done years. I don't care who you are fighting for in the Southwest. Nobody is going to move the market days to Tuesday because I don't care what you are doing. Life goes on. He's in prison.
Do you know, Babati, do you know the trend now? More Yoruba traders they are also going to China to buy this stuff by themselves. Give them 10 more years, they will take over everything. And then you can see whether they will not send you back.
This your move of not. I don't. For me, not as I'm not Igbo, by the way. You know that. But if I want to invest now in Nigeria now, nobody really wants to come to you. So you are losing business share, market share.
I'm not losing. We are not. I am happy about the development that I saw during the last Christmas in terms of business, and I know that we are not losing anything in the East. So, if you think,
what part of the East? What part? Is it Abia State or
Anambra?
Abia. Anambra. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So when you even the Enugu State, so when you come to those areas, is this for you to come and see? It's not about saying.
Okay,
it's for you to come and see. It's not about saying.
I love the governor of Enugu, by the way. I think he's
don't come here and preach to us how to. At least I know that.
Ask him is this: if economic activity in that place is so high, what is their contribution of VAT to the federal purse? Then you know the truth. What is the contribution of VAT?
The contribution of the VAT to the federal purse, that one is left for the governors. Maybe that is why the Soludo is crying or whatever. But the personal business development, the achievement of the people, what they are doing,
your people does not have the purchasing power.
It's so impressive. It's very impressive. You understand? So
there is nothing impressive about what you are talking about. For example,
Mr. Remy, you should stop talking to someone that is an illiterate. They asked him what's the contribution of VAT. He's talking about that's the business of the governors. Can you believe such an illiterate statement?
No, Arrow. Here's what bothered me when I asked Kene. He said,
the activities that contribute VAT.
No, he said the man is losing 8 billion. No, your state is losing 8 billion, not him. You are
but the people is not complaining. What matters is the
fault. It is not your fault. It is our own fault.
8 billion for him to mumble. The people are not complaining.
That is not the point.
If people are complaining, it's about the people. When the people are not complaining about the 8 billion, then you don't have to cry.
BT, it is not their fault. It is our fault. It is not their fault.
When the government is affecting the people. But when the people is saying that this thing is not affecting us, you have to leave them alone.
It is fine. It is fine. All of you should go back to your bloody Anambra. It's your bloody fault. It's because you have somewhere else to run to and be distressing us over here in Lagos and other parts of Nigeria. That is why you are saying that it is okay for 8 billion to be bleeding out of the public purse, and it is fine. Such an illiterate. What is the difference between you and the bandits in the forest? No, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The difference is that we don't carry gun, we don't kill people.
You're bloody nuisance that ways to my life. That is what.
Once we are not carrying arms and we are not killing people, you don't have to. We are not.
That's not the first foolish statement you're going to make on this platform. So I'm not surprised. So
IPOB said that they called off the Monday thing years ago, but the people are the one that have continued to do it, right? That's what I read so far. The governor wants to end it, so here's my point, Ekene. I want to see, because on next week Monday, between the governor and the IPOBians and the people in the market, something has to give. Right? So let's see if Soludo is a man of his word. Because he said on Monday he's coming back. And if anybody refuses to open their shop on Monday...
He has already called for a meeting. He has already called for a meeting, yes.
When? They
I think
yesterday evening. They will go and hope. Do you think they are happy not working on Mondays?
He has already called for a meeting. So, but...
Who play with Monday?
The only thing I know is that however Soludo does it, or how the Southeast does it, or how they resolve it, it's none of this guy calling somebody illiterate here. It's none of your business. You understand? You're not supposed to be. You are not supposed to be jumping up and down like that on what doesn't concern you. If we are Nigerians, you don't have to come here and be calling someone illiterate.
You are so comfortable. Waking up on a Monday. You woke up on a Monday. You went to the shop. You went to your shop in Lagos, but you are saying no such nonsense. It's a bloody illiterate statement. This is not the first time you've made it.
It's from an illiterate educated somebody.
Well, that's fine. That is grand. But I'm not demonstrating my stupidity publicly. The last time,
hold on. Please, no name calling. No name calling. Just discuss.
Mr. Ola, no. This is not the first time this guy came over here. The last time they shut down the market because of fake products, this man came over here, was defending nonsense. People are dying in Nigeria. I was defending nonsense. I mean, come on. Why do we say nonsense like that now? All of us are pulling the water out of the well.
You have not even done anything better. You have not even done anything better.
Hold on, please.
The system. So stop talking.
Hold on. So see, no matter what, someone's opinion is someone's opinion. So they should not be abused, no matter what. Because
they should not be abused.
What you see as a wise opinion to you may not appear wise to someone. So it's just different perspective. So let's respect individuals' opinion, please.
Thank you, Ola. Nice one.
Ola, I was saying that not even from the Southeast. If you are an investor right now, a non-Igbo investor, that kind of model of closing your shop down on Monday is not business friendly.
Of course, I will avoid the place because because if I borrow money to do my business, my interest is still reading for that day, right? So, a normal business person will see a loss on any day you don't work because you have obligation to fulfill to your financial institution. So, and that's some productive hours wasted in someone's lifespan too. So. It's not friendly to any investors, to be honest. It's not friendly.
So the issue is also like there are 6 regions in Nigeria. Why some regions are contributing heavily to the pulse, and some are lazy, they don't contribute nothing. That is unfair to the rest of the region. And if, as a Nigerian, you see your fellow brother and sister being high in any of the region, you will be concerned. and the name given to Nigeria all over the world is not good.
But he said he should not care about
coming here and telling us none of our business.
He said that really bothered me because we are all Nigerians at the end of the day. You can't say we should not be about what's going on.
Whether you like it or not, we are all Nigerians, and we want every state to prosper. So if most of the regions are prospering, more Nigerians will have alternatives and opportunity to.
Remy, they want to prognose to other people's region, but they don't want people to.
No, Mr. Ola, can I just say this statement? Okay, I got very, very irate about it, and I'll tell you why. Let us forget money.
Don't get angry. No abusive words.
Don't get angry. No abuse, please.
No, but the thing about it is this. Okay, let us forget money. It's about freedom. The basis of democracy, the basis of what we are aiming for, is that every individual has a civic right to actually freedom of movement and to engage in businesses as long as those businesses do not contravene the laws of the country. You can now have a situation where there's only 7 days in a week. There's only about 366 days in a year, leap year. For individuals to insist that 54 of those days that normally should be for business at the start of the week, that they would be. Come on, think about it now. Someone was talking about students missing so many days out of their school year. He's talking about what they are passing WAEC. What bloody WAEC are they passing?
I just want to make it clear, and I said it very vividly, that check it with all your explanation and about education. How many states in Nigeria is better than the 5 eastern states?
I don't know. Can you believe it? Do you know what? I don't know why that someone has to explain some basic concepts to you. If a student is denied, if a student starting their first year of secondary school or whatever, is denied access to education like that on a Monday, you would not know the consequence for another 4 years. That's not how education works. Education is like a ladder. You climb it to the top. If you take one of the spokes down at the bottom, you would impair that individual in their climb to the top. But it is evident that some of these concepts are something you cannot grasp. Okay? Because I don't know, also you couldn't grasp the concept of VAT. That is why you are saying that it's not the business of the governor. Okay? If the people are not affected. I mean, these are basic concepts. I don't know what's so difficult for you to grasp.
If anybody is defending that it doesn't have an impact on anything, that means that person cannot actually grab what we are talking about now. Because we are saying that, okay, because your students are passing WAEC now, and then that is one reason why, okay, don't see anything wrong. Okay, let me ask you, in Nigeria, how many days can we say we are even working in a year? We are working 103 days in a year because Nigeria only work for 8 hours in a day, out of 24 hours. That's 133 days. So we are not working for that is, even if we include weekend, I just do a basic admin. So that means even in a year, we might be talking about just working for 100 days. That is how productive we are. Just let's say 100 days in a year. That's what we are working. And somebody will not come and take away some few days out of that 100 days again. And then somebody will not come on the platform and tell that it doesn't have an effect.
Okay, let me say something.
I think the only area I'm being concerned is that why are you being so bothered more than the people that is because if the people knows that this thing is affecting their business, I think they will definitely change it.
So why are you so bothered that Lagos State will do
why are you drinking paracetamol on the and these people we have made it very clear they are not going to be president of your country. And they are doing things that suit them and the system they live in. So why are you bothered?
Why we are about that? Let me tell you.
You're supposed to be bothered. After all, you already agree that you're not going to give them the presidency. So why are you bothered?
Let
them do
me tell
things.
you why.
What
does
this
have to do with presidency? What does this? I mean, I don't know why. Come on.
No, I had it here. I even had it here that is going to damper the chances of Southeastern being this and all that. So, but even the Southeastern is not even bothered. I just said it here. Even if you use the IPOB to campaign against Obi in 2027, I will still support him, and I will not even beg anybody to vote for him. After all, what has Tinubu done to change the nation? That's my point.
Let me tell you why you should be bothered. Okay. Now, as it is today, let me give you one funny statistics. It's not funny, but it's reality. Southwest is contributing about 40% to the economy of the country. It's not by coincidence, right? Level of education and some kind of industry and seriousness. Then followed by South-South. And why South-South? Because they're oil and gas. You understand? So then, ironically, although we should not even be a surprise, normally this region, Northwest, should normally be at par with Southwest in reality, if not because they brought some kind of ideology by not training the people, not giving the people enough education. You understand? They are contributing about 5% of the economy. Hold on. No. Now, do you know the surprise thing is that even North Central, that is undergoing serious insecurity threat, do you know that their contribution is almost similar to what Southeast is contributing? That's about 10% to 12%. Understand?
Mr. Allah, can I add one caveat to that statement, please?
Guy, hold on. Let me finish my analysis. Don't truncate me. Now, Northeast is contributing less than 5%. Now, do you know? Can you see a pattern there? Where do we have insecurity today? Northeast and Northwest. You understand? Don't forget that I said normally, if the Northwest allow the economy to flow without interruption, they are supposed to be competing with Southwest. As I'm saying, Southwest is contributing about 40%. They are supposed to be doing 30-something%, very close. If you look at them historically. But you know what they did? They failed to do the right thing. They failed to educate their people. Not just failed to educate their people. Yesterday they were even telling you that Western education is haram. Now, the consequences of what they did that time is what we are facing now, because they now have people to be recruited by the terrorists. You know, that time people say, it doesn't concern us because those people is there. If they like, they can go to school. If they like, they can go to school as long as they don't come to our region. No, they are not only coming to their region. Go and see what they are doing in Kwara State as we speak today now. Now, they are not stopping at Kwara State now, or your state is under siege as we speak to you today. You know, normally a Yoruba person will say, nothing concerns me now. But they are in our forest there. So let me tell you one thing. What you are doing is, if for those people that are not schooling on Monday, maybe they eventually have to start their education, forget about WAEC this time around. You know, WAEC is something else. But when you have proper education, it's different from when you pass. Two different things. See, what you are building today may backfire on the country in the next 30, 40 years. If it takes some researcher to go back to where you did something wrong for us to get to this place. And now, look at how can the whole Southeast be contributing just 10 to 12% to the economy of the country? How? A whole Southeast, for that matter. Just 10 to 12%.
The simple thing I'm saying is this. If it's affecting and the federal government really feel that it's affecting them, then if you know the barber you barb Alobat, you also barb Tamu. If you know how to do Sunday, you balance the equation. You know the demand of the Southeast, so give them their demand. You cannot give other people their demand and so to give the Southeast. So that is a simple thing. But
what is the demand? Ask them what's the bloody demand.
Releasing Nnamdi Kanu, that is the demand. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu.
Why don't you take your freedom fighters and go free me in Sokoto?
Then stop complaining about how the Southeast are doing.
Okay, Ekene, hold on. Southeast want to go, right? Hold on now. Southeast want to go, right? But your governor, who is your representative, doesn't share the same, you understand, doesn't share that the same opinion with you. Because those are your leaders. If you really want to go, your leaders are the one that are supposed to be at the
Why
forefront.
is the big contested? If they want to go,
You
why is
understand?
the big contested?
So you want to go. Soludo is saying no. What we are doing, I'm not in support. Umayi, Abi, what's this name of this our work minister that is constructing road, doing superlatively well everywhere. He doesn't share that the same idea with you. Obi does not share the same idea with you. Okonjo, Okonjo Wela is not from you. Those people that are from your region, your leaders, they are not sharing the same.
Those people are benefited from the government now.
Mr. Ola, you have a problem of the people that want to have their cake.
Is not agreeing or Mai is not agreeing. What I'm
Ola
bothered
is
is
always
Mr. Ola, don't pander to them, okay? These are people that want to have their cake at the same time they want to eat it. Okay. Now, can I say something, Mr. Ola? Your analysis was very spot on earlier on. But I want us to actually look at the North Central and the Northeast and the Northwest. One of the main outputs of the North Central, the Northeast, and the Northwest is agriculture. Agriculture in Nigeria is not taxable. Produce, I mean. And one of the problems of the North Central, the Northeast, and the Northwest is that they don't add any value to their agriculture. And that is why they're actually impacted, and it looks like they don't actually have as much economic output. Okay, or the economic inputs is not as much as they really put in. They put in a lot, but because we don't tax and we do not actually correctly, the government does not actually analyze properly their economic activity when it comes to agriculture. That is why it looks like they don't do enough or they don't do a lot. They do a lot. And I think what they need to do is they need to actually industrialize and add inputs to the agriculture.
Let me ask you people a question, because I don't know this kind of high expectation that people are expecting from the Southeast. Even when they were together with the Eastern region, let me ask you, what do you think that region, that tiny region, can contribute? What they don't have land for agriculture, they don't have industry. So how do you want them to contribute? What do you want them? Because let me tell you, this noise that they normally put every day as if they're the only one that have the brain, that the only one that are industrious. They will claim that everywhere they are the one developing everywhere, but their own space. It's not true. It's just a kind of self-imposed security that they propagate everywhere. And that one has been printed in everybody's brain. And that's why people are expecting so much. Because I don't even know what you want to come out from there. Leave insecurity alone. Let's say they don't even have any insecurity. Tell me what they can produce in that region. Just tell me one thing that I can produce.
Well, no, they've shown capacity. I mean, I would not lie about that. I mean, when we were growing up, we read about the Onitsha market and whatnot. They've shown that they have some capacity if they. I mean, I think there's individuals there that make bags and shoes. Let us not deceive ourselves. There is some capacity, but it's not unique to them. I understand that. But there is some capacity. But the problem I have is there's a tendency, like you said, of individuals that have some a sense of self-imposed superiority, number one, and individuals that want to have their cake at the same time they want to eat it. And it's not their fault. It's the fault of other Nigerians, because other Nigerians has made it possible for them to have an escape route. But what they have done is they've denied Nigeria of the pleasure of actually having economic development and economic output in their region. Because you have to look at it at that perspective. They can go to Kano and establish industry. They can go to Kaduna and establish industry. They can come to Lagos and every part of Nigeria and establish industry. But other individuals are denied the opportunity because they don't let their country, they don't let their space be open for commerce and industry.
Simba, see, I will not say Southeast has no potential. Let's perish that thought. They have potential, whether we like it or not. Whether they are utilizing or maximizing is another thing entirely. You see, the thing is this: how do you maximize your potential? They still have solid minerals. They have, I think they have one of the largest gas reserve. You understand? So those one, if you are doing just like, okay, look at what in North now, they are shouting that they are not allowing the gold refinery to be sited in the Northwest. Okay, in the North. Now tell me, who is that silly investor that will go and put investment where bandits will not allow them to? Look at the attempt they even made on Dangote at Obajan, and you understand that you have to use you have to use a police wing and the military to just decimate all those people. You understand? That example, that is Obajan that is relatively safe compared to the corner there. You understand? So I now want to put investment worth $1 billion now. I will now go to Northwest. Village people, if the village people follow such investors, I don't think the investor will not go there without begging the
Okay, we are talking about, why are you shifting the discussion to not every time? We are talking about South.
Hold on. No, I allow you to make your analysis. I allow you to make your analysis. So hold on. I don't have to follow your own way. Now the thing is this: if your business environment is hostile, your investment will never be developed. And when you don't develop those investments, you won't have enough job for people. You won't have enough revenue to take care of some people. What do I mean is, okay, assuming your gas reserve now is capable of employing, let's say, 500,000 to 1 million people. If you have hostile environment, investor will not go to that place, and you'll be denying Nigeria about 1 million job opportunity. Now, if 1 million people will not get job, then that's an insecurity situation you are creating. So the thing is this, that you are saying that that's shutdown on Monday does not, it doesn't concern anybody. It's not necessarily true, to be honest. It's not true.
Let me say this before I go. For Soludo is very incompetent. He left what he's doing and he's doing another thing. I don't know that Anambra State has such security that he brought out yesterday, but in Onitsha, it's full of bandits and terrorists everywhere. He cannot bring in security. That's the only thing that I think that will make that environment to be business friendly. Because when I look out at how the Aboros and the bandits are threatening the life of well-meaning Southeasterners or well-meaning Nigerians in that area, I became very mad at the governor. That's my witness. And the only thing that he knows that he can do is to go and say, market, if you don't open market on Monday. Why? There is a lot of work. I mean, a lot of work. Simple thing that this guy is going to do to flush out bandits in Onitsha. He's not even looking at that area. I don't want to curse him, but I'm just looking at him.
You see that Monday shutdown alone is even encouraging banditry and terrorism, because number one, some people that are enforcing those shutdown, who are they? Probably those are the bandits, because you understand. And unfortunately, people are agreeing with that, with those bandits, just like
I would not be surprised if the bandits are also members of that market. That's a market.
These are not. This is the thing you will experience. It's not something that happen at night, or maybe a bandit that comes in the night and come and say, these are thieves, Aboros, thieves everywhere in Opiweka. Thieves, Aboros everywhere in Opiweka. Something that I was very surprised. This thing it has been last I experienced such a thing in another state.
Don't let the Kennedy lie to you about that. Opiweka has always been full of Agberos. It's in fact, there's no part of Nigeria. Opiweka has been notorious for Agberos. They will stop you in the middle of the road and collect money from you. That's been happening since the 2010s.
Check Opiweka under P2B government. Under
P2B government, I have several accounts. Okay, first-hand accounts of individuals that were stopped in the middle of the road, and they will tax you. In the middle of the road, though, you're not a trader, just walking by.
To make the place business convinced and business comfortable, and he's chasing traders.
Since when has Opiweka cannot be full of Agberos? Since when? And that even just you come out of a bus, just a passenger, they'll tell you to if you don't pay money, you can't pass. Since when has that not been going on?
Even it has been happening as a governor.
Because that's how your people behave. People should change your behavior.
Why not bring in such security to flush out those aboros and flush out those bandits?
As bad as Oshodi was back in the 90s, Upper Weka was much worse.
He's going to bring up securities to chase away traders. Misplaced priorities.
Mr. Ola, I beg, let's just move on because this thing is just upsetting. It's just an upsetting conversation. People that just come and defend the indefensible. I mean, come on. But this is not the first time Ekene has done that. I mean, he's done that.
Ekene, they're not going
Sorry, Aro, if I made you angry, but that's my opinion, okay? I'm not trying to make you angry. But my opinion will always be my opinion.
Ekene, listen to me. They're not going to release in Andekano anytime soon. Okay.
Let them know. If one day, if you hold a thing that belongs to a child and you raise your hand up, one day your hand will be you, and you bring that your hand down.
Let's be realistic now. So I'm saying that 8 billion is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Okay. So
8 billion is a lot of money if you check it into four times in a week, in a month. It's a huge amount of money.
So you are losing. Your state is losing money now.
Yeah.
So
I know why Soludo is angry.
Because he wants to see your money, Abi.
Is he going to chop it? If you give him 8 billion, is he going to eat the money? He's going to use it
What has he done with the one he's generated? Let him first of all use the one he's generated.
I don't get it back. If not because the way the revenue is being shared. You can't blame all those regions in Nigeria because the revenue is not shared according to your input. If the revenue is shared according to your input, don't you think they'll be suffering?
No. Let me wait. It's not about what they share. It's about the mentality. You can see how a grown-up adult is thinking and telling you. It's the mentality. You understand that?
You have to look at it.
Wait now. And you see, it's very common now that you see an average Nigerian when they say, okay, they need more money, they say, what are they doing with the one that they have? In fact, if somebody can say that the US can come and take Nigeria because Nigeria don't even come and take Nigeria resources because we don't know how to let them take it.
Simba, that thing you mentioned, that thing you mentioned, I was troubled.
It's even high time in this country that this government should stop generating revenues and account for the one they have generated. Because I've not seen
that way. What kind of mindset is this?
It's high time they stop generating revenue.
I'm sorry. You should not talk again, please. Ekene should not talk again. You should not talk again, please. Just go to your Alaba market. It's already 7:46 in Nigeria now. Go and open your shop. Go. Go and open your shop. Go and make money. Go and open your shop.
Hold on.
You can't do that.
When they can say that, they should account for what they have. You have what is called population growth, right? That means you're having kids every day as a society. So that means you need more revenue to cater for them. That means
what?
That 8 billion.
That the same way more people die every day, man. You think people don't die every day?
No, hold on. That 8 billion is going to help the newborns in your area.
Even how many people are dying in Nigeria? I think Nigerians have improved in terms of health-wise because I just came back from Nigeria and I see the way people are going to the hospital for checkup. When I was going,
let me. That you should not even be discussing that kind of argument that okay, they bomb people and people die. Then why is our population grow if more people are dying more than?
We are growing at an explosive rate, almost 6%. 6%. 6% growth. Do you know what that is?
Hello, Aro. People don't know the kind of problem that we have. If we have population, let me finish. If you have population of people having this kind of reason, you understand? Don't you think that is a big problem?
Babati, and Ora, you see this year, I'm not going to entertain people that are forming opinions for the government to survive or to raise propaganda. I'm not going to do that. The government don't have any opinion.
So that's your problem. That's your
I'm not going to
problem.
attend to anyone that
You
is
think
forming opinions for
that the
government to
government
build on
survival,
propaganda.
you think the government survival is for the government?
You
Hello,
The
understand?
guys.
government
So
survival is for the
that is what
country.
I will not do this year.
Hello, hold on, guys. I want
You
to move
understand?
into the background. So, thank you everyone for sharing the session with us this evening. So, if anybody want to join, you can come to the background. You know, in the background, the discussion can continue for the next 6 to 10 hours. So, if you love to join, I will leave the link here and just come in and join. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bedroom voice when you want loan now. Bedroom voice when you land low.
I saw it start 2 days ago.